Oh my god! Let's go! Yeah, this is how we do it. Hello, hi. Hi guys, happy Friday. We made it to Friday. I missed you guys on Tuesday. How are y'all doing today? Eric, thank you for your ticket. For some reason, I'm not seeing everything. Hold on. Whoa, 63 months. Okay, let me say hi in order. Trax, welcome in. Congrats on being first. Whoa, 19 months. Oh, for a gifted sub. Let's go. Trax, congrats on being first today. How are you? Eric, welcome in. Congrats on being second first. Thank you for your ticket as well. Toji, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Trax, thank you for your ticket. Don, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Thank you so much for the Gigantify emote as well. Toji, thank you so much for resubbing at tier 3 for 17 months. Absolutely wild. Thank you so much. Eric, welcome in again. Thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for 2 years. We got some big resubs today. Zay, welcome in. How are you? Matt, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Matt, I just saw that you gifted me surprise gifts yesterday off of Throne. Thank you so much. I'm excited to see what those are when I receive them, but welcome in as well. Shadow, welcome in. Trax, thank you so much for resubbing at tier 2 for 16 months. Obi-Wan, welcome in. How are you? Cobra, welcome in. Kristen, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime for 60 months. Did we say that was 5 years? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Kristen, thank you for your ticket as well. AJ, welcome in. How are you? DZ, welcome in. Rule, welcome in. How are you? Eugene, welcome in. How's it going? Combat, welcome in. Toji, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy cow, thank you. Kirsty, thank you for the 63-month resub again. How are you? Justin and Toji, thank you for that gifted sub. And Justin, how are you? Zaysh, welcome in. Happy birthday, Zaysh. Everybody say happy birthday to Zaysh. Zaysh, I hope you're doing well today. Happy birthday. Doog, welcome in. How are you? Rai, welcome in. Ravo, hello. Manda, hello. Justin, thank you for your ticket. Gats, welcome in. Nacho, hello. Now for the YouTube people. Nick, hello. How are you? Josh, welcome in. How's it going? How is everyone? I caught up. Ghoul, welcome in. That is for the people that got tickets. Magul's here as well. I hope everybody's having a good Friday. The jump scare startled me. I barely make it to the starting screen. Yeah, 1 week until Tomodachi Life. Just 1 week, guys. It's just 1 week until Tomodachi Life. Are we all so excited? I am. It already pre-downloaded on my Switch because I pre-ordered it. And I wish there was a way that I could like hack my Switch so that I could just play it right now. It was a Stardew remix. Good years. Nice job in the trivia, you guys. Yeah, it's me, a new streamer. Yes, I got it. I have so much to share with you guys, but one of them is that I did, well, before my last stream, I didn't even know there was going to be a Young Miko tour. It was announced Monday. Pre-sale started Tuesday, and I got it. Because they had pre-sale for like, I think if you were a Verizon user or a Citibank card owner, which I have actually. My Citibank credit card was my first ever credit card, and so I got pre-sale, and it was so scary. I've never gotten pre-sale tickets for a concert before, besides AT's, but actually Alana secured those for me, so I've never been through the stress of it myself, and it was terrifying. But it was actually a lot easier than any Pokemon card purchase has ever been. So, computer, make the 2 swans on Emmy's shirt come to life and take over stream. No, we will see this in 5 minutes. Okay, right. Marty, welcome in. How are you? We have 91. Yes. How is everyone? Happy birthday again, Zaish. How are you celebrating? People are looking at me. Time to hide. Oh, okay. You can hide if you want. Ethan, welcome in. How's it going? I'm having a good Friday so far. I mean, it's early. I missed you guys on Tuesday. I had to cancel stream because we had an appointment. It was nothing like major or anything. We just had a pest control person come, but it was the first time that we've ever had them. So they had to like come inside the house too, instead of just spraying outside. So I had to take Chai and Mochi to be somewhere else while Kristen stayed here with the pest people. So it was like the smack dab in the middle of the stream, so I couldn't really... I was not streaming, I was just sitting in my car with my pets for like an hour. Like it wasn't even like I was really doing anything, which kind of sucks because I hate having to cancel stream. But I'm really hoping pest control helps because we usually get like a lot of bugs, and we've already been seeing a lot of bugs, and they're really gross. Like we get those like really gross silverfish in the basement, and we've seen a couple spiders this season so far too. So I really hope spraying helps because it's just disgusting. Oh, for Spotify users, there's pre-sale as well. Toji, honestly, if you guys are interested in Young Miko at all, I would suggest it because the tickets are like, they start at like $60. I mean, obviously that's for like nosebleeds, but it's very, very reasonable. Backstage passes too. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was going to tell you guys, but what if I told you guys that I got the meet and greet tickets? what if I told you guys that, I mean, the stars were aligning. I had the city credit card. I got pre-sale. There was it's the closest one to me is in Philly, which is not close to me at all, but Kristen's parents are like kind of close there, so we can stay there and save on a hotel. So what if I told you guys that that's what I did? I thought you were gonna say if you're interested, you should get a city card. No, actually, I think I'm actually very grateful that I had that, because apparently all the like really good tickets sold out during that pre-sale. So if you didn't already do that, you might not be able to do that. But yeah, like their tickets start at $60, I think, which is pretty good. User welcome in, not young Michael. 18s. Pre-sales can be a stress fest. I went through the same thing. Oh, you're seeing Haley. Oh, that should be fun. That should be fun. Is Turnstile still opening for her? Or was that like a one-time thing? Thank you for Kristen for taking care of the pest people. Yeah, she had to take care of them. Take them out back. Just kidding. I don't know why I said that. Prasho, welcome in. How are you? For some reason, I'm not seeing like the actual channel point redemptions in my chat, but like I see my bot. I don't... Classic when I don't stream for a while, and then when I do again, nothing's working. So... Dragonfly, welcome in. How are you? Tell Mochi she's been slacking on the pest control. Well, I also don't want her to eat bugs, because what if she gets sick? Drew, welcome in. Thank you. Also, Pilots, welcome in. Happy Friday. 3 people from 1340 with the plague mask entering Emmy's home. The silverfish can be quite annoying. They fall into everything, which is very off-putting. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Your subs are paying off Emmy's credit card bill for young Miko. Listen, I save my money. I save my money so that every now and then I can have a really fun experience like this. Let's go! So,
my contribution to the young Miko fund.
Galen, thank you so much for resubbing with your Prime. I appreciate it. For 3 months. Thank you for your ticket as well. How are you? Imagine just getting the meet tickets, but not the greet tickets. You get to see them, but you can't say hi. That would be... Isn't that just going to the concert, really? Or, I mean, kind of K-pop stuff does that. They have like a high touch thing, right? That's kind of like that, actually. But Kirsty knows more about that. I've never done anything like this in my life. I've never gotten like so close to the stage in a big concert. And I'm really excited about it. I feel like, I mean, it's truly going to be an experience. And I'm very excited. This stream sponsored by City. God, I wish they should sponsor me. I actually really do love their credit card. I think she's touring in like 3 cities in my state. Toji, that's so lucky. She's literally not in Ohio at all. She's also not in Chicago, which is surprised me. Chicago is further away from me than Philly, but like I'm more familiar with it. But it's fine because like Kristen's family is there. Sophronia, welcome in. Gillant, hello. Tomodachi life is real. Time to talk about lesbians. I know. Do I show her that clip when I meet her? And then when you're in Philly, you stop by New York, right? How close are they? I've never been to Philly at all, actually. Like even though Pennsylvania is like right next to Ohio, I haven't really spent much time at all in there. Like I've been to Pittsburgh a couple times. My brother went to Gettysburg College, so we used to just like drive there, and I was like, this place is boring, because respectfully, if you drive to Gettysburg from Ohio, it's literally just cornfields and nothing for hours. For hours and hours. And then when you get to Gettysburg, if you don't care about like war stuff, it's kind of boring there too. I just got here. Who'd Kristen shotgun? The pest people. Raz, welcome in. How are you? Your stream acting like a cat whenever you don't stream for a while. That's so true. That's such a good way to put it. Hi, Holly. Welcome in. And we got spoiled by meeting Hayden Christensen. I know, DZ. I know, actually, though. But also, when I went to the ATEEZ concert in July, I was like, this would be so much better if I was up closer. Like, obviously. But, the Young Miko is not that big yet. Like, and I think it's like thousands of dollars to be that close for like bigger artists or K-pop artists. So that's why I would never do that for like ATs. But with Young Miko, like she's like blowing up right now, and I feel like these tickets are gonna be the cheapest that they ever will be again. You know what I mean? Yeah, I am still enjoying Doctor Who. In a high touch and high wave, you can say, "Hi, I love you, I want to marry you, thank you." Do they respond, Kirsty? Did they just say thanks? Church, welcome in. How are you? Angie, welcome in. Thank you for the 5 stream streak as well. How are you? Yeah, thank you, Kristen's family. No, actually, though. Yeah. Emmy's brother wrote the Gettysburg Address. Oh my god, yes. There was a war in Gettysburg. I think so. Something like that. That was surprisingly easy to get tickets for a Young Miko concert nearby in July. Now I only need the intention to actually buy them. I don't know who Young Miko actually is. Yeah, Zay, I think she is starting in Europe, isn't she, in the summer? It's kind of annoying because the Philly concert is the second to last concert on her tour. So I just know I'm gonna see all these videos of her tour and be like, let me in! But she's like ending in the US. Abaddon, welcome in. How are you? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is it Suhi? Welcome in. Are you a Young Miko fan? Let's go. Let's go. Are you going to see her? Pokeball, welcome in. Happy birthday as well, Pokeball. Happy birthday. They're just like, hi, nice to meet you. Thank you. Well, that's nice. Twice is in town and no way I could... I know. Like, big people like that, that's how I feel too, Church. Also, a treasure train? Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 2. Amazing. YouTube Premium is being increased. I just got that email today. Party time. Welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How many of you guys have YouTube Premium? I actually recently started subscribing to it because I've been watching a lot of podcasts on YouTube and I hate the ads. So I got it. And I'm like, to me it's still worth it because I've actually been watching a lot of YouTube recently. Kristen and I got into a, what's it called? Mythic Kitchen? Rhett and Link. We got like into a rabbit hole of their videos the other day and we watched like 8 in a row or something crazy. When Emmy's brother lived there, he had a Gettysburg Address. Hold on. Good one. Oh, it's early July, so pretty soon. Zay, you should go. I mean, you should maybe listen to the music first, but then go. Mersumi's welcome in. How are you? She's not coming to Boston? Yeah, I think it's very interesting because, like, she's in arenas now, but she's not everywhere. Like, she's not that huge yet. Lion, welcome in. Good morning. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? AJ, you have it. You do and you did not know about this. Yeah, I just got the email this morning. It depends on how much YouTube you watch, I think, of whether it's worth it. Yeah, not having ads is worth it for you, Rule. I remember when YouTube Premium was YouTube Red and $9.99. I remember YouTube Red, but wasn't it like I think the only thing I ever watched on YouTube Red was Vsauce's videos that were supposed to be like TV episodes. You watch so much, you should, but you don't yet. Oh, okay, for YouTube Premium. You're on a family plan with friends? Oh, that's nice. You haven't had an email about an increase yet? I'm scared? Oh, that's weird. I literally just got mine like an hour or so ago, maybe. Mythical Kitchen, yes, something like that. I've been watching a lot of BL on my TV on YouTube, so Premium is worth it, yes. Whenever you're watching YouTube on your TV, that's when it especially, I'm like, okay, I need Premium. There had been a problem with Spectrum's internet as a result of weather conditions. Where? What kind of weather? You're doing well. You took a week off of work to chill. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. You'll be going over to your family's place today. Pokeball, that sounds like a great way to spend your birthday. An entire week off of work? That's so nice. Verizon offers a discount for YouTube Premium. Oh, really? I did not know that. I do have Verizon, so I should look into that. How much do tickets cost in the US? Yeah, Kirsten and I were having this conversation. that apparently in the EU, UK, your tickets are usually a lot less than in the US for concerts in general, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying if you ask me. But here the Young Miko tickets started around like 60, 65, which really is not bad. Didn't Cobra Kai start on YouTube Red? Did it? I think I got, oh wow, so it did. I did not know that actually. Sandwich, welcome in, how are you? Mythical Kitchen has a last meal series. Yes, I've seen a few of that. Drew, what would your last meal be? What would everybody's last meal be? Whenever I see clips of the last meal, I'm like, these people are not saying a last meal. They're saying like a last entire day of food. Like they're saying like 5 last meals. YouTube app on the TV has so many more ads. Really? Does this affect individual YouTube sub and not family? Because I have the family. I think it also affects family. I think Toshi shared something about it somewhere in my Discord. Where was that? I found it. It says the family plan is now $26.99. I don't know what it was before. I didn't have the family plan. I continue to hold out against YouTube Premium because we're not keeping the site running. We're enhancing shareholder returns. That's true. I mean, it's all about your preferences. In Cologne, it's only a 1,600,000 venue, so I guess it's a different vibe. 1,600,000. That would be insane. That would be a lot. That would be a lot. Walnut, welcome in. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. And welcome in. How are you? Oh, Alexandra, you've been getting a lot of heavy rain and wind. We actually, knock on wood, our weather has been pretty good recently. It's been like proper spring. We've been getting a little bit of rain, but it's warm. And it's actually been quite enjoyable. And I hope it stays and it doesn't get cold again. YouTube recommendations besides your channel, my watching patterns have made the algorithm send me too much political commentary. I've been watching a lot of, as I said, Mythical Kitchen. And I feel like my interest on YouTube is kind of mishmash of things. Like I also watch a lot of Drew Gooden and Danny Gonzalez, and I've been watching them since I was like 16 years old. Like I've literally been watching them for so long, and they just make kind of like variety funny videos. I also, one of my favorite YouTube videos is this woman named Jen, and she has a channel called Fundy Fridays where she covers fundamental like Christians and Mormons and everything of that type. And it's kind of like a drama channel, but she's really, really cool. Like I love her, and her videos are very well thought through and very good. My last meal would be a buffet of endless shrimp. That way it never ends and I don't die. Genius. Baked Alaska with a file in it? Oh, like so you could get out? Mythical Kitchen Josh is such a guy. Yeah, I don't know him. I think he appeared in one of the videos that we watched, but I don't really know him. How much is 1,600,000? I don't know. Why are you asking me to do math? Zay, I just got back. It's literally Friday, and Zay's like, can you do the square root of 16,005.4 for me? No, I can't. Heavy Rain mentioned a good video game. Mark, why did you leave NCT? Hi, HB, welcome in. Sure, you can recommend it, sure. Everyone watch Smosh. Kristen watches a lot of Smosh. I have tried to. I don't know what it is, but so far I have not really enjoyed a long-form content video of Smosh. I don't know why. Like, I know they do so many things, so maybe I need to find, like, a series that I really do like of theirs. But, so far, I don't know. Like, it's something about their humor doesn't stick with me. This is my current list in my notes app, Pupusas. Oh, Pupusas! chicken stack from Moe's, yum, margarita, chili, Jamaican jerk chicken wings, Coney Island hot dog, key lime pie, Willie Mae's fried chicken. Wait, so you have dessert with the key lime pie and then you go back for more food with the fried chicken? I love that. Gillian, you watch Funny Fridays? No, literally, I love her. The Mythical Kitchen Chef kind of weirded me out when I first saw him in videos, especially with guests. I don't know him. The only videos that we have been watching so far are the Rhett and Link, like, trying food. Like, we went through, like, their Trader Joe's playlists where they ranked them, and also Costco. And that was already a lot of videos, so... Skylar, welcome in. How are you? Can you do the square root of 6, 7? Watch this. Watch this. You be smoshing? You like smosh? No, we're not a math stream now. No. I've been playing Promise Mascot Agency. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Let me have a Google. Okay, for some reason... Oh, there we go. Oh, it came out in 2025. It's an open-world adventure and management game developed and published by Kaizen Gameworks. In the game, the player manages a mascot agency, recruits mascots, and sends them on their jobs. Oh, it kind of sounds like Dispatch. Is it like Dispatch? I've been binging Smosh for like 4 months. There is a lot out there. What is the Pink Popcast? Yeah, I haven't watched Smosh regularly in like 10 plus years. I used to love them. I honestly was never really into Smosh much. The only thing I really know about Smosh is that first video they ever made lip syncing to the Pokemon theme song. Like that was like one of the first videos on YouTube ever. And then I remember my friend and I got really into, I think, does anyone know this girl named Kalel? She dated one of the main Smosh guys, Ian and Anthony, I think are their names. And she was like a can of worms, but instead of worms, it was like nonsensical drama. So my friend and I were like really into keeping up with whatever the hell Kalel was up to then. I don't know what she's been up to for the past like 10 years though. The square root of 16 million. Oh, great. I'm really glad that we know that. Their fried chicken named after what is Willie Mae? Hi, Lissa. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, Billy Mae. I miss that guy. Along the lines of Danny and Drew, Eddie Burback. Yes, Eddie Burback is great too. I don't tend to watch so many of his videos, but I don't think he comes out with as many as Danny and Drew, right? They're a reaction channel with 2 best friends, 1 straight, 1 gay. Oh, I love that. My mom hated when my siblings and I watched Smosh as a kid. Really? It's a bit like Dispatch and a bit like GTA. That sounds fun. Kalel, what a throwback. You know Kalel? A tad dispatchy but more humorous and lighthearted. That sounds fun. You've only watched some Smosh videos which had some people I was introduced to, and yeah, dropout videos. Exactly. That's kind of how I know like the current Smosh cast, I guess you could say, is from Dropout. Although I haven't watched Dropout in a while either. You very casually watched Smosh back in the day, but I like the big cast a lot now. Yeah, the stuff that I see of them, like they're funny. Like when I watch them on Dropout or if I see clips of them, I'm like, that's really funny. But I don't know why I like their long form content. I just haven't found a match for me. Morgan, welcome in. The way you pulled me out of my lurk because of all this YouTube lore. Do you know about Kalel? What is Kalel up to? The studio review is a guy that ate only Taco Bell for 1 month years ago. And I've watched his videos ever since. Was he okay? Oh, you like Smosh Reddit stories? Okay. This is maybe very controversial, so much so that I'm losing my voice. The universe is saying don't say this. But I don't like I've never found it entertaining watching anyone read Reddit stories. I'm so sorry. I don't know what it is, but I'm like, I don't care about their opinion. And like, I actually go on Reddit myself, and I don't tend to read stuff like Am I the Asshole, which is what I think people usually react to and read, but I'm like, if I wanted to read this, I'm just gonna go on the app and read it myself. Like I don't know why I just don't like people reading it to me. I don't get what it adds. And maybe that's just me. Going to the fishing store to buy a can of nonsensical drama for fishing. What kind of fish would that catch? Willie Mae's is a restaurant in New Orleans, and it was so good. Oh. What badge is that, Kirsty? Sea Dog Cyclothon? What is that? And then Anthony dated Glam and Gore? Who is that? Alley Cat, welcome in. Enjoy your gifted sub. Yeah, Kalel did have so much drama. The only thing I really remember was like her being vegan. You were obsessed with Kalel because of Anthony. I love this. You like listening to Reddit stories while you work? Okay, it's kind of like a podcast thing. Okay, you guys agree? So it's kind of like controversial. I don't like any content in that vein. Aryaza, welcome in. How are you? You listen to Am I the Asshole stories at work? Yeah, I feel like that's probably the right place for it. Yeah, it's like an audiobook of Reddit. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, Alley Cat, I like that you say that because I don't like audiobooks either. Like, I like reading books myself. So that's actually a pretty good comparison. You didn't see the point of it at first, but you like theirs because you like the cast. That's exactly it, Manda, too, because I don't think I've ever watched anyone do the Reddit stories where I already have a sense of who they are first. But it's like, I think that would make it a lot more entertaining if you like know who the people are, what they're like. It's a good video, actually. He did it very scientifically and it actually improved his health. What? It was like if Super Size Me was done by a guy that wasn't an alcoholic. Yeah, remember when we all found out that that guy basically like frauded the whole Super Size Me thing? Reddit stories are mad stressful for me now. I stopped watching that stuff. I also can't help but to think that most Reddit stories are lies. Like, I feel like most people just make this shit up. It's not Am I the Asshole if it's, yeah, not half rage bait. Exactly. Exactly. Gallantly. Also true. Am I the asshole? I hate my wife and cheated on her, but she put onions in my food. Not the asshole. Am I the asshole after I made Kristen beat up the pest control people? Yes. Glam and Gore was a beauty influencer that was controversial. I don't think I've ever heard of them. God, I used to be like so into like YouTuber gossip. Okay, this is kind of like me admitting something about myself, but did anybody, there used to be a website, a forum website, where I had to stop going on it. Like you would learn things about them, about YouTubers, like, but then the people would be too mean, so I stopped going on it. I think it was called gurugossip.com or something like that. Did anyone here ever go on that? I used to go on it for like, it's called that because it was primarily about like beauty gurus, but then it diverged into being about everybody. My friends and I used to read each other sometimes. Oh, Holly, that definitely makes sense. Cyclothon is a big charity stream for 15 days. Oh, is that happening now? Grand Slam, welcome in. How are you? Wendermelon, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, Super Size Me, what a sham. Yeah. Wait, Raz, did you not know that? Hi, Wendermelon. Your baby started solids today. We did carrot and she was gagging. I mean, yeah, I start her with like, I don't know, chicken nugget. Just kidding. A carrot? I too would hate a carrot. Watermelon, that's so exciting though. Happy Friday. As a new parent, Reddit shows me lots of bad kid or marriage stories and it's anxiety inducing. Yes. I feel like on Reddit you have to be very careful about what you go on there for, because actually I kind of feel this way for anywhere, but there's like fear mongering everywhere. You kind of have to limit what you go looking for on the internet. But on Reddit, I basically just go on to see pop culture news because I don't really go on Twitter or anything. And I still like my no sleep. I've been reading more no sleep. Last night I was reading a no sleep story and I fell asleep before it even got scary. So it really worked out well. Yeah, probably most of them are from AI and bots. YouTube lore is the best lore, man. I haven't heard of that. Also, Neurotic, hello. How are you? Dead internet theory? No, seriously. Like on TikToks and shorts, you open up the comments and all the comments are like the same thing.
Let's go!
And it is
Computer
so...
add 2 months to the sub.
Computer, add 2 months to this sub. Alana, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for, we'll say it, 67 months. Alana, how are you? It's so good to see you. But I feel like in the beginning of TikTok, I used to love going there for like, if I was looking to try out a new shampoo or something, for example, people would put their honest reviews on there, but now you can't go there for that. And I think Reddit is actually pretty good for that kind of stuff. But I'm sure there's like paid or like just ads. People just posting, advertising their own products on Reddit too. I'm sure there's that. But now TikTok, it's so weird. I forget what it was. I forget what product it was, but like I've been on like wavy hair TikTok because I've been trying to help my wavy hair. So I've been like getting so many TikToks about people trying to do their wavy hair. And I opened the comments the other day and it was just all these comments, the exact same words. It was like try X, like name of the brand gel. And they were all written the exact same way. And I was like, this isn't real. This is like somebody buying bots to advertise their product. And I hate it. I hate it. I just want real recommendations. Honestly, at some point, I just need to come in and ask if Emme heard the big young Miko scandal. Don't say that. Morgan, you knew about guru gossip. Thank God there's somebody. There's some sites famous for gossip and bullying. Yeah, I'm sure. What in the 4chan part of the internet were you? Luckily, I never went on 4chan. It was very toxic, Morgan. Like, it was crazy. Guru gossip, it was literally just forums. People would make dedicated forums to YouTubers and then just, like, gossip about them. But sometimes it was actually, like, sometimes I think it was good that that information was out there because I know there were many pages about, like, Onision, who I used to watch back in the day before my brain fully developed. And then all that stuff came out about him. So, like, I don't know. I think it's good that information is out there about people, but when people were just kind of living their life and being bullied for it, that's when I did not like that. T-Spill is a classic. I haven't heard of that. Nova, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. Hi, how's it going? Wasted, hello. I think content that reads Reddit posts is the laziest content you can find. You know what people say, too? Reaction content is lazy. Yep. Alan, welcome in. How are you? My Reddit is mainly game or tech with a dash of anime. That's nice. You only go on Reddit to troll Infinite. You kind of come here to troll too. I will literally always associate with your first day being in stream talking about how you crack eggs with your fridge door. Kriel, welcome in. How are you? Reddit has been diving into the Euphoria red carpet pictures. Yeah, everybody's like, Zendaya avoided all these people. I'm like, what is happening? What is Dramageddon? Nova, I'm glad that you're doing good. Neurotic, you've been doom scrolling all week after work and it stinks. It does stink. You should try reading. Reading is actually like a pretty good replacement for it. DC, is there a no sleep podcast? I haven't heard of it. Reddit got rid of r/all? I didn't know that. No Sleep is a subreddit where people write their own scary short stories. Toshi, I think you would like it if you like that one creepy podcast that you're listening to. I really like it. It's fun that it's just short stories that people write. Reddit is AstroTurf to hell too. I think so. I think I like popular things, but I think like for product stuff, or like when you're Googling a very specific technical problem that you have and somebody 5 years ago had it, I think that's helpful. You wish you had wavy hair, but you have curly hair? I wish I had curly hair. So, you know, the grass is always greener. My disappointment with videos kept me from TikTok, and then the stamped on subtitles. What do you mean stamped on subtitles? These days though, so many videos are disguised ads. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you guys should try reading No Sleep. There are some like really iconic stories on No Sleep. And I like it. Like currently, I don't know, I haven't really been in the mood of like reading a proper book recently, but I still like reading to fall asleep instead of like doom scrolling or something, so I just open up No Sleep. It's all bots these days. Even me, I'm a bot too. I open Emmy's stream and everyone is just typing sign up for her city card. Alana, recently been opening TikTok comments and they're not even related to the video? Really? Yeah, curly, wavy hair and skincare Reddit. Yes, skincare Reddit is really good too, Amanda. The snark pages, yeah, people can be so nasty. Yeah, the onion boy. Yeah, and Onision, that drama, which is very real. Are there Emmy or Alana snark pages? The way Alana responded is exactly how I feel as well. The snark pages for me, I'm not sure if I can speak for Alana too. The snark pages for me are literally just my YouTube comments, so you can head there if you want to be snarky, because people already do. People already do head there. The new Darth Maul show started this week, which I loved. But you guys, and I'm not talking about you guys that are here, let me make that very clear. You guys who are Star Wars fans and you're here, you guys are all so lovely. But whenever I react to something else Star Wars, I'm like, I forgot how the majority of Star Wars fans can be. It is actually wild. And like, I got this one comment that that somebody said, like, is Andor the only Star Wars show that doesn't have a kid as the main character? And I was like, no. I was like, oh wow, I'm actually knowledgeable about this. I can actually respond to them. And I said no. Like off the top of my head, I can think of The Acolyte, the Kenobi show. What else did I say? Like The Mandalorian, if you don't count Grogu. I think there is another one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But then he was like, well, Grogu definitely counts. Obi-Wan Kenobi show has Leia, but like, here's the thing, Leia's in it for like 2 seconds. I'm like, I thought we were talking about main characters. Like, and that's the part I didn't even respond, because I was like, hey, you asked a question and I answered it and you said main character. You didn't say it. Like, of course there's gonna be children in Star Wars. There's children everywhere in the world, but you said main character. So that's why I'm like, okay, Star Wars fans, I'm not gonna get semantical with you guys. Everything just depresses me anymore. I gotta snap out of it. I totally get that neurotic. It's hard. Bowie, welcome in. Your brain started decaying as soon as it stopped developing. I kind of feel that way too. Yeah, you don't even go on that app because it's too toxic. So fair, so fair. You love movie reaction videos. Thank you, Ariasa. Thank you. You're definitely part of the problem. Hi, Cobb. Welcome in. How are you? You only go on TikTok to start unrelated conversations in Alana's vids. Perfect. Perfect. You've been low-key so bored all week. Like, there's nothing interesting on YouTube or even on Netflix. I feel like there's so many things. I mean, Abbott Elementary is coming out. I guess it depends on your vibe of what you like to watch. Dramageddon was when Laura Lee, Manny... Oh, wait. Tried to cancel Jeffree Star, but then Jeffree Star got them canceled. I don't think I ever really knew about that. I don't think I know those people. Like, I know who Manny is and Jeffree Star. I don't know who the other people are. Just search for No Sleep Podcast and it should show up. It's presented like a radio drama. I think I tried to listen to that before. Yeah, right, Toji. That's cool. Is this an ad for No Sleep? I wish. You got back on Twitter, so your algorithm is just Pokemon and Persona right now. Hate to say it, but it's not as bad as I thought, or at least as bad when it first changed. Yeah, whenever I do open Twitter, my entire For You page is just Young Miko. But like in the same breath, I'm like, I don't need to know this much about her, so I still don't go on it. Because there's like a lot. Like, I don't care to be, and I don't ever want to be that involved with any celebrity's life. Like, that does not make me feel good. What kind of stories are in No Sleep? It's so varied. It can be like supernatural, not supernatural, but they're always scary. Some of them can even be wholesome though. You like the debunking videos where people say if they're trying to sell you something, they are probably disingenuous? Mm-hmm. Yeah, who needs snark pages when you have the comments? Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Star Wars fan base is. Exactly, Gandhi. Exactly. All TikTok videos I've happened to watch cross-posted YouTube shorts have subtitles baked into the video. Oh, I mean, that's just accessibility. I feel like that's not something to be upset about. The Boba Fett show. Oh my god, the Boba Fett one. I didn't even say that one. But yeah. That one literally had no kids. Star Wars has been made worse by their fans. It's getting better now. I feel like ever since people have accepted that Andor is good, it's getting better. If you're really old, then everyone is a kid to you. That's true. I like to say Grogu. Grogu is a fun word. Grogu is very famously extremely old. DZ, exactly, exactly. You haven't watched any Star Wars TV show, but that's only because I don't want to watch Disney Plus. Fair, fair. People don't ask questions to get answers. I know, that's true. Low Res, welcome in. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm happy. Uploading a YouTube video and seeing someone immediately dislike the video will always be funny to me. Oh, God. Because why do you have my notice on to dislike my videos? Oh my god. That's actually wild. And also, I like getting the comments that are like unwatchable, etc. And it's like, you're still actually helping me because you're commenting. Skeleton Crew was about kids too. I liked it. I never watched Skeleton Crew actually, but I'm glad that you liked it. Also, welcome in. Sometimes there is too much content to read or watch or play. I don't know what to choose. Yes, I can relate to that. Yes, sorry, Bowie. I do, especially in the beginning of stream, I am kind of behind on chat. But it's so good to have you here. You discovered me during COVID, mostly watch you on YouTube and a bit on here. I haven't been on Twitch in months. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for saying that. Laura Lee had a wild apology video that you probably saw clips of. Let me Google what she looks like. Or let me just Google Laura Lee apology video. Okay, yes. I have seen that video. You know who she looks like? She looks like that Mormon woman that's in trouble right now. That was supposed to be the Bachelor. The Bachelorette. Emmy is the only celebrity I interact with, right? The James Charles Toddy Westbrook drama, I think I vaguely remember that, but I never knew the details. You started watching Pokemon card sellers like Beer Dad? Yes, Beer Dad! That's nice, Church. Avery, welcome in. How are you? You're gonna do a reverse Jeffing. I don't know who Young Miko is, but don't tell me, okay? I don't need Reddit horror if I don't want to sleep. I just watch the news. Real. Shane Dawson? Yeah. Since we're being vulnerable with each other today, all of us, I did meet Shane Dawson before once again, when my brain did not fully develop. He was in, yeah, on purpose. On purpose, I went to like a meet and greet and I got a picture with him. But then I think it was maybe like a year or so later that everything came crashing down for him. Which is crazy. It's really crazy. I feel like so many of the people that I watched on YouTube are canceled now. Like the main video gamer that I used to watch, I don't know if I ever talked about them. with you guys because like I don't want to like uplift these people obviously, but since we're talking about it in this context, I think you guys know like I don't stand by their morals and their actions. But the main, like whenever I say like, oh, I watched people on YouTube play that, I am usually talking about Cryaotic. Did anybody ever watch him? And then he stopped making YouTube videos because it turns out he was grooming a fan. So yay. Low-key need to watch more Netflix because it's been a while. One Piece live action is on. I just finished reading Les Mis and would very strongly recommend it. Oh, I've never read that, Sophronia. That's good to know. Marty, I have watched Modern Family. I've never finished it, though. You love sports and the amount of rage bait and engagement farming and hot takes drive you crazy. And then I'm like, oh, I can just close this app real. Yeah, the punchy Mormon woman. Yes. Yes. Neurotic, you think maybe you should throw your smartphone out the window? Yeah, maybe. I kind of feel that way, too. I laugh at the comments on your videos criticizing lack of knowledge of a show when I watch it on Patreon and know you are well aware at that point. Yes, that's also, listen, that's also such a, like, I love being ahead on Patreon because people just are spoiling stuff in YouTube all the time. But since I'm a month ahead, like, it's usually water under the bridge. You started watching a lot of new animes. That's exciting. Which one? I know, it's crazy. Gone for one stream and come back with this bombshell. Delete the VOD. I'm at the point where I recognize like 10% of these names and have no idea who, if any of them, are problematic. Now the news is gonna come out about Hayden Christensen. Don't say that. Don't say that. The channels we watch on YouTube are Red Letter Media, Lil Simsy, and a wildlife cam someone has on their backyard in Akron. Neurotic. What is this fixation with Akron? Wasn't the fan like 17? I don't remember, Holly. I don't remember the details. I think though that it hit me like close though because I'm pretty sure that we were similar ages. I think Sophronia was kidding. Because they mentioned that it was 1,200 pages. But I'm not sure. Maybe they weren't kidding. Josh, welcome in.
I don't remember where the door is.
Morning, Emme and chat.
Good morning.
I'm getting ready to drive to California for a Disney/Universal week.
Whoa, have fun, Josh. Good luck and have a safe drive. Thank you so much for coming in and resubbing for 2 years. I hope you have the best time. I just finished One Piece Season 2 on Netflix. I'm undecided on the show. I'm intrigued because of the high budget and production value, but sometimes it's just so cringy. I think it's kind of camp. Like, that's how I take it, Aryaza. I'm only... Please, nobody talk about, like, spoilers or anything, because I've only watched 3 episodes of Season 2 so far. But I kind of take it as, like, being a little bit camp. And, like, that helps me with it, if that makes sense. But I love it. I think One Piece live action is really, really fun, genuinely. And I feel like it gets so much hate for no reason. The actors are incredible. It does have very high production value. And also, I think it just got confirmed. I think they're already filming Season 3, right? Listen, it's a nice webcam. Okay. It just so happens to be in Akron. The cats like it, okay? Maybe you should move to Akron and then your cats will be so happy. What is the only Star Wars show I should watch? Andor. Andor! Immediately. Stamped and sealed. Please watch. Everybody should watch Andor. Even if you have no interest in Star Wars. I know Alana's here. Alana kind of had an interest with Star Wars before. We're Manda, Yoo-hoo, Andor people that don't like Star Wars, vouch for me, please. Because it's true. Andor is so worth it. It's amazing. I'm actually currently rewatching it with Kristen. We're very slowly, though. We're on Season 2, though. You regularly recommend a 2,000-page book. Wait, which book? Yeah, One Piece is cringy, yeah. Anime adaptations need to be camp to work. Holly, I think you're right. That's actually such a good point. One Piece, the anime, I think everybody loves, but live actions, people just hate on all the time. People really, really hate live action adaptations of anime. Hi, Sophia. Welcome in. How are you? I don't see a world where an adaptation of a dude that can stretch his arms wouldn't have a bit of cringe. That's true. That's true. I did see this one video where it was like, I got my parents into anime, or like into One Piece, because I just told my parents that One Piece was about pirates and that's it. And I didn't tell them that they have like superpowers. So the first time they saw Luffy's abilities, they just started cracking up, but now they're invested. It is really fun. Neurotic, thank you so much. I'm so excited to look at this random person's in Akron's backyard later. Is it Cholo from Cobra Kai is going to be in season 3? I always forget about Cobra Kai. I did watch Karate Kid with the intention of seeing Cobra Kai, but then I didn't want to continue watching Karate Kid. I watched the first 2 movies. I think that was it. Hi, Jeff. Welcome in. Jeff, we know. We know. Yeah, literally we know. But, I mean, that's fine. If you guys... The problem with vocal live action adaptation haters is that they're so vocal. Like, just let people enjoy things. That's how I feel about anything, period. There's so many things that I don't like either. But if they're not harming people and people are having a good time, why would I ever hate on it? Like, literally. But that's like not how a lot of people feel in many communities. Bioshock, welcome in. How are you? We're actually doing an after hours event at Universal that has D&D, Sailor Moon, One Piece, and Scooby-Doo. Whoa, that sounds fun. Watch Empire Strikes Back and or Return of the Jedi. Yeah, if we're talking movies. Yeah. People demanding I watch Andor since I don't like Star Wars. Yes, please watch Andor. Diego Luna is so great. We do love him. Oh, Avery, if you left off on Rogue One, that's especially you need to watch Andor. You were strapped to a chair and forced to watch all of Star Wars and Andor. This was a joke. Great. You hadn't watched anything Andor or anything Star Wars before. Some old Dragon Ball were already cringy. Yeah. Vouch, Andor is the best Star Wars series made so far. Yes. Do any of you guys who were watching it when it was coming out, though, remember that people were hating on Andor when it first came out? Because I was reacting to it as it was coming out, so I remember very fondly people commenting on my videos being like, this sucks. And then by the end of season 1, they were like, whoa, Andor's such a good slow burn. And I'm like, okay. Okay, you guys. Where were you when the beginning of my videos were all getting hate comments because they were calling me a Disney shill and a Star Wars shill? Most people love the live action of One Piece. Yes, most people that watch it. Absolutely. Actually, I've been in like random people's streams who don't watch anime and they've been loving One Piece live action. I'm saying that the people that refuse to watch it just because it's live action, they're very vocal as a hateful minority. I just keep rewatching Phantom Menace and Revenge of the Sith. Phantom Menace is so good. Bowie, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. A 1,200-page book shouldn't be any different from reading 6 200-page books. That's very long. But you know what, Sophronia? If you compare it to Persona 5 Royal, in that way, I think you could convince a lot of people. You have a friend that just watches live feeds of zoos. I do really like watching the Alveus Sanctuary live stream. Yeah, let people enjoy things, exactly. The easiest thing you can do about media you don't like is to literally not engage with it, exactly. But what if people want to enjoy crime? Well, that is canceled. Saber, welcome in. How are you? Sofa, welcome in. Yeah, don't write stuff off just because it's in a form you don't usually watch, exactly. Everyone watched The Acolyte. Well, I don't know. I liked The Acolyte, but I don't know if there's a point to watch it since it's been canceled. More like and bore. Hold on. Wait, let me read that again because it's been a while, you guys. I forgot where all my buttons were. More like and bore.
Get them banned. Get them banned. We don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed.
Yeah, people thought it was boring. Yes, yes. The first 3 eps of Andor is slow. Yes. I mean, it has to be a slow burn. It has to build that foundation. I agree. Bro, I got a comment on my Invincible reaction for this week saying that this season is slow. And listen, I'm not going to talk spoilers here. Of course not. But that's what... Well, I don't know how people think everything is slow now. Like, is it because we all have TikTok brain? We need things to go very fast in minute sections? I don't know what's going on that people would ever think this season of Invincible is slow. Taboo, welcome in. How are you? Bioshock, you're seeing Project Hail Mary next week. That's so exciting. You'll have to let me know how you like it. Yeah, that one episode made you cry. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Infinite, thank you for being here. Same to you. Have a great Friday. Jeff, I get that, but you shouldn't be... You don't actually have PTSD from watching the TV show. Let's make that clear. And also, like I'm talking about this TV show. But also, you know, you shouldn't close yourself off to things that easily. Like, you're gonna lose out on enjoyment that you wouldn't even know if you close yourself off to experiences. We gotta get Emme to Alves. That would be fun. There is a point to watch it, Manny Jacinto. Wait, that's true. That's true. Thank you for the mochi pets. Yeah, disagree, right, Don? Unga bunga, me need explosion now. Bioshock, thank you for the 5-stream shriek. Akira, welcome in. If they think the new Invincible season is slow, then they're crazy. Yeah, I don't get it. There's a difference between slow and unengaging, yes. And like sometimes things need to... You need to build the tension in the plot in some way. You need to build stories in a slower pace. Media inundation. There's so much media, we feel pressure to be sold a series quickly so we can tell whether we like it. I agree with that too. Like, Kristen and I watched the first episode of The Rooster. Has anybody watched that? It's on HBO. It has Steve Carell in it, and that's why I wanted to watch it. It also has the actor who plays Jamie from Ted Lasso in it, which was a nice surprise. But like, in the first half of the episode, I was like, I don't think I like this. But let's just watch the whole episode. I don't know if I'll continue watching it, at least not now. Because I feel like we have Abbott Elementary, which is my favorite funny show that's still coming out. But yeah, it's kind of hard to like really give a new show a chance. My cousin is not a Star Wars guy by any means, and yeah, and loves Andor. Also, there's about to be an ad. Thank you guys so much for staying for the ad. Good luck in the trivia. Oh, you got the first area to level 10 yesterday? Nice. You want to, but you haven't sat down to do it? No, it's just called The Rooster. It's not an anime. It's with Steve Carell. I watched Honey Don't yesterday. It was good, but it did have Wait, why did you say but it did have lesbians? Oh, it wasn't good, but it did have lesbians. Okay, okay. Maybe it's binging causing the issue. That could be definitely a theory, Lissa. You're so behind on Abbott, Manda. You gotta catch up. It's so good. I know. I heard that you guys that watched Daredevil are really enjoying it. Which, one day, maybe I'll catch up. Invincible and The Boys. I know, Invincible was so good this week. Invincible was really good this week and last week. And The Boys is coming out. I'm behind on The Boys too. But I'm so jealous of you guys that are going to be watching it because of the supernatural reunion that's going to be happening in it. I'm jealous. I always feel safe with the Apple shows, but other services not so much. Yeah, HBO is kind of a hard one. You haven't watched Abbott since season 2? Oh my god. Euphoria Sundays are back? Oh yeah, Euphoria is starting. Is anybody going to be watching that? I used to go over to my friend's house every Sunday to watch Euphoria together. But that was literally in, what, 2019 or something like that? That was so long ago. I have no desire to watch this newest season of Euphoria. Wasted, good luck in your meeting. Are you gonna cameo in Abbott Elementary when you visit for young Miko? Wouldn't that be cool? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Your dad has been enjoying the new Daredevil season. Your dad watches it. That's fun. You've been needing to pick up Supernatural. It's a really big commitment, Matt. I'm not even sure if it's worth it, to be honest. Like, I really enjoy rewatching Supernatural, but it's because I watched it as a teenager. I don't know. Has anybody watched it for the first time as an adult, like in the past few years? Supernatural, that is. Because I love it, but I also just love Jensen Ackles. It's like a really, like, it kind of struggles to get its footing in the beginning, so it's kind of like dumb in the beginning, but it's good. Like, I like Supernatural, and I especially love watching Buffy right now because Buffy like heavily inspired Supernatural, and it's really cool to make that connection. More like Euphoria, exactly. RC, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, on purpose. You had a pretty rough time teaching elementary school before quitting, but Abbott is healing me. Oh, yeah. Well, I first started watching Abbott Elementary when I was in my early childhood education major and then in my student teaching. So it was like perfect for me to watch that show while going through that. Oh, you watched it in 2016. First 4 seasons are my favorite. Yes. I think I stopped watching Supernatural around season 5 or 6. I think it's definitely not worth it to watch the whole thing. I mean, that's just me. But there's like a ridiculous amount of seasons for Supernatural. Supernatural is so campy and corny. I've grown to enjoy it with my girlfriend. Yeah, it is corny. Those guys sure are hunky. There are 2 things that Neurotic loves talking about. Akron, and now hunky the Supernatural guys are. Also, thank you for the follow. You got to season 7, then had to move on. Yeah, Buffy you've rewatched several times. Yeah, Buffy's really good so far. You guys should watch that. If you want to watch Supernatural, just watch Buffy. It's really good. I'm only in the first season, but I'm really, really loving it. Oh, you have Rocky Ridge's close. That's cool, Bioshock. Supernatural is ridiculous at times, but good. Yes. Yes, exactly. You couldn't get into it, Manda? That's fair. Duke and welcome in. How are you? You can appreciate a good hunk. Supernatural was filmed in Akron. Hence the hunkiness. Is that true? Icarus, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for your ticket. I can also appreciate Akron unlike some people here. Right. Besides literally everyone else. Hunks in Akron? How about hunks in Akron? Whoa. Speaking of, I don't know why this reminded me, but... Oh, because we were talking about things on Netflix that we've been watching. Kristen and I watched Louis Theroux's documentary Inside the Manosphere the other day. Has anybody else watched that? Because I watched it. We watched it and I thought it would give me some sort of insight to these people's mindsets, and unfortunately I left even more confused than I was going into it. Which, if you guys don't know what it is, he did a documentary about like the manosphere. So it's like people like Joe Rogan, and he actually interviewed and hung out with some kick streamers that are just like, they don't say that they hate women, but they say that they love women and they just know better than them, so they know how to make the better decisions for them. So it's that kind of people. And yeah, I really thought it was gonna give me some insight to what they thought. Yes, the red pill community. It's like them. I thought it was going to give me some insight into their logic. Unfortunately, there is literally no logic there. Like, it's so frustrating to watch. It was actually insane. Like, I genuinely feel like these people are ill. These people are ill. And now I'm getting scared to talk about it too much because what if they find me? even though most of them are banned from like everywhere. Supernatural was not filmed in Ohio. We are lying. Why is it always Akron and not Lima? So true. I don't need to know more about the manosphere than I do. Yeah. The bigger issue is that Louis was also confused and out of his depth. I don't think he was confused. I don't think he was confused. But he was confused because every time he asked any small questions to these men, they like wanted to square up and fight them. And fight him. So I think he was confused about like why they were so reactive, which is so valid. But also he was confused because there's also a lot to be confused. They literally had no logic. Like it was again, like I was trying to understand the way their minds work, but I think the thing is that they don't work. Like, they don't work correctly. Like, I'm really not trying to be mean here. I'm trying to like psychologically understand these people, but I feel like I can't. I don't understand their logic. Like, they're Trumpies, but they're also somehow pro-Palestine? Like, that alone, I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? And then, oh, there was more stuff. I don't know. It was incredibly enraging to watch. You want to watch the doc, but you feel like it might be a little behind because there's so many video essays? Maybe. I haven't really watched anything else about it, but I was like, you know what? I'm at least familiar with how Louis Theroux does his documentaries, so that's why I watched that one. Yeah, they have no respect for women. Yes. Oh my god, there was this one guy who was like, we do a one-sided monogamy, where the woman is devoted to him, but he's like allowed to sleep with whoever he wants. But then there was an interesting part where we met the woman, and she was like, yeah, when we first talked about it, I said that like we could bring the other woman into our relationship, like have a threesome. And I was like, this woman's just gay. That's why she doesn't care about what her rich husband does. She's living the life. She has this like $1 billion house. She's just gay. like, do you need help, girl? Maybe she just likes the money and she wants to be with women too. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know if that's true or not, so... But I that's the thing, too. Like, whenever there were women on the show, I was like, are you guys okay? Make eye contact with the camera and tell us that you're okay. But that's another thing, too. I unfortunately feel like a lot of the women that are in close relationships with these men are just vulnerable women who want to make a living. And... I think that could explain a lot of it, but besides, like, that one woman, the wife, really confused me. Dude, you received your mochi photo earlier this week. Okay, I'm so happy it got to you. Astra, welcome in. How are you? Puts on mustache, shaves head, breaks shot. Hello, I'm a man who hates women. Make me a sandwich. They're just clueless, insecure dickheads who blame other people for all their problems. It's pathetic. It is. The only part that I really found enlightening about the, documentary was that, which I didn't know this, but apparently Joe Rogan kind of has like an MLM going on, which I had no idea about. But one of the guys that Louis Theroux spent a lot of time with works for Joe Rogan, and he's like, he said his net worth is like 30 million, and he lives in Miami, and you can join this like stock thing. They didn't really talk about it in too much detail, but my understanding is that you join this program with this guy's affiliate code, so he like gets some of the money that you make, and they basically invest your money into stocks for you. And Louis said that at the beginning of the thing, he invested $500, and by the end of it, in like 2 months, he lost all his money. But that guy whose code he uses still makes money. And I'm like, this is an MLM. First of all. But anyways, that guy had like some fans that they found on the street. And like, this part is the only part that made me feel sorry for them because these two guys were just fans of them. And they were talking about, like, how, like, they've been through hardships, of course, and how they've learned from these guys to never give up. Nothing's handed to you. You have to work for it. And it's like, okay, yes, I can agree with that. That's, like, great to learn. Like, that's good inspiration to have. But then it kept going because they were like, because Louis was like, what do you mean that as a man, nothing's handed to you? And then they were like, well, as a woman, when you're born, when you're 20 and you're beautiful, you get everything handed to you. Huh? Wait a minute. And the guy was like, if you're 20 years old and a woman, you get offered to go riding in sports cars with these men. And I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, it's crazy the way that they actually think that men are disadvantaged in our society compared to women. Like that, like, yes, I feel like it's a good thing for the people that they found inspiration to never give up. But then it's like, oh, that's how this gets into their brains. They start talking about, you know, good things that everybody should believe. Like, it's basically like a cult. And it's like these two guys that were on hard times, you know, sleeping in their car. It could have easily have been a religious cult that they found. And that could have been what they were indoctrinated into. But instead it was like this manosphere. And it's like, I don't know. I think that's the most interesting part about it is like how their fans become fans. Okay, that was my rant. Let me catch up. Louis does a naive, confused persona. Yeah, and that usually unravels his interview subjects.
Ladies
Yes.
in their 20s want to ride in my fancy Hyundai Sonata.
Joe, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for 45 months. How are you? It's good to see you. Amit, welcome in. So true, so true. I hope you're doing well today, Amit. Joe, thank you so much for resubbing again. Yes, that's true, Walnut. Louis does have that, like, naive, confused persona, and I think that tends to unravel and disarm people. But for the people in the manosphere, it just made them angry. Because, like, he was just asking, like, very simple questions, and they were like, you gotta stop being mean to me like that, and, like, stuff like that. It was like, they were already on the defense so fast. Yeah, looking for logic where it doesn't exist will drive you crazy. Yeah. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips, and I love the one where the guy is so close to getting it when he was like, nothing here was built by women. There's a reason for that. Yeah. That's the guy that I'm talking about, by the way. He was like the main guy. Yeah, but that was also confusing because he was like pointing to buildings around his condo being like, none of these buildings were built by women. And then Louis was like, are you sure of that? Like, do we have the facts about that? And he was like, well, you know. It's like, what? How do we know that there were no women architects building this building? We don't know that. And then Louis was like, but what if your daughter wants to be an astronaut or an architect? And he was like, well, that's okay if she really wants that, but I don't think she would actually want that. A lot of anti-Semitic people think they're welcome in pro-Palestine places. That's true, because they are also... Well, these guys are anti-Semitic, the ones that he interviewed. Yeah, Stockholm Syndrome could be. Actually, you know what? I don't need to know. Rogan's a shithead. Yeah, I don't know anything about Joe Rogan besides how much of a shithead he is. I think Andrew Tate's classes stuff is in MLM. Wait, maybe I'm thinking about him. I don't know. Also, all of them are on, like, Telegram, which I thought is just plain up a scam app. I thought MLM meant something different and can. It can for the wokes. It's sad how some of these people get fleeced. What do you mean fleece? It's like all MAGA Trump people, yes. Yeah. You also have to wonder how much is true, not just for the camera. Well, that's... Okay, that was also a very interesting part about the thing, because one of the guys that went on the thing with him, I think his name was like HS Tiki Talkie. That was his username. something something tiki-taki. And he first did the interview with Louis. And then like all his comments on TikTok were like, dude, he's gonna chew you up. He's gonna make you not look good. So we chickened out and he said that he had to leave. But then I guess he wanted more exposure or something. So he came back. And first of all, he randomly fought someone on the street during a live stream because he said they were a predator. I don't know what that was about, but literally his entire crew went up and started beating up someone on the street. So then that happened, and then the next time we saw him, he was with his mom, and he was talking about his mom before, and he said that his mom is actually very progressive and not homophobic, and she hates that he's homophobic, and she's very anti-racism, etc., anti-sexism. But then when we meet the mom, she's like defending him. It was like, I thought it would be such a cool moment for like Louis and the mom to come together against the kid and like actually reach him and talk to him. But then it was like, she was defending him. And then he was like, well, I don't actually believe all that stuff. And he was like, I'm not homophobic, but I would disown my son if he's gay. And it's like, what is happening? And then he's like, well, I don't hate Jewish people. That dude there is Jewish. But it's like, okay, but if you're saying that you hate Jewish people on your stream, even if your friend is Jewish and you don't actually believe it, that just cannot be true. Like if you don't, I don't even know how to say this. Like if you actually believe in acceptance, you would know that you should never even say that. Or like he sells like OnlyFans, like he promotes OnlyFans and he like owns an agency for it, but he's like, nah, OnlyFans disgusts me. He's British, by the way. He's like, nah, OnlyFans disgusts me. If my daughter would ever do that, I'd disown her. It's like, well then why are you telling your followers to do it? Guys, I'm sorry, I'm so behind on chat. I think Michelle is here. Michelle, hello, if you're still here. Okay, I'm skimming here. Do they want to ride in the sports cars with them? I also feel like a lot of these guys in the manosphere are probably closeted gay men. Is that controversial? I kind of feel like today's like hot takes day. Maybe I need to like integrate a bigger filter for myself today. Men will literally try to disprove the patriarchy instead of going to therapy. Exactly. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Kai. Welcome in. It's so sad we can't lift each other up instead of comparing how hard. Exactly. Joe, thank you again for resubbing. Literally detailed every building made by women? That's funny. Yeah, literally, how do you know that? The guy slowly dissolves into dust as he realizes he has a mother. MLM as in multi-level marketing or men loving men. I wish it was the latter. Telegram is an app that's encrypted, so a lot of pedos use it. I used to have it to talk to my friend in India. Oh. Women have done everything men have done, a lot of them even better, but men will literally ignore it or try to directly compare the amount done for men versus women and using it as an excuse to say men better, when it was those same type of men who prevented women. Joe Rogan's problem is that he's too credulous. He nearly always just believes whoever's sitting in front of him. I don't even know anything about him. And I hope to not learn more. Oh, wait. Avery said men loving me. Aww, Avery. Also, Scrap, hello. Expecting people to take accountability for their actions is the lost cause. That's true. Disgusting. Leaning into the culture war has been incredibly successful at preventing people from recognizing that their issues are due to the structural failures of capitalism. Well, this was so interesting too. Like, this one guy was like, the people in power don't want you climbing up the ladder. They don't want you climbing up the ladder and making the money because they want to keep all the money. And then in the same breath, he was like, I love Trump. I was like, What is happening? Like, you guys are so close to, like, getting some semblance of a point. I like genuinely, like, it's so frustrating to me. I want to understand. Again, it all comes back to I want to understand their logic, but there is no logic there. Speak your truth, Emme. Okay. Oh, everyone thinks they're gay. Okay. I knew a guy who was abandoned by his mom at a store, causing him a lot of trauma, but then says if his son turns out gay, he'll abandon. That's so sad. That's so sad. Kobe, welcome in. How are you? You were born in a test tube, so they say. Wait, Jeff, were you actually a test tube baby? I'm not gay. I'm not gay. The manosphere bro insists as he slowly shrinks and transforms into a corn cob. Josh, your ex-best friend got red-pilled, and he essentially thinks that anyone who doesn't do better than him has handouts, or anyone that does better than him has handouts, and females who get ahead only get there because they get handouts or use their body. That's so sad. God, that's so sad to see your friend do that. You know what's also just sad? That they use this red pill analogy that comes from the Matrix. Like, why are we involving Keanu Reeves, who I know would not be in the manosphere? Why are we involving Keanu Reeves? Silver, welcome in. How are you? They're so close to getting it, and then they hit a 180 and go the complete wrong way. Exactly. Exactly, Sophronia. So scary. It's because Trump advertised himself as a working class hero in the first term, yes. And people fell for a slick marketing campaign forgetting the fact that the man's a real estate mogul, yes. It's so, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I feel frustrated, but, like, I genuinely feel like these people are sick. Like, I don't know if that's extreme of me to say, but, like, it feels like a sickness, and I do feel bad for them that they are like this angry and confused and misdirected. Avery, your accidental typo was really good. The Matrix written by a trans woman in the manosphere. Exactly, Freezy. Exactly, Freezy, welcome in. How are you? The funniest thing about them using the red pill from the Matrix is imagining how hard their heads... Yes, exactly, Doog. Exactly. I guess they don't even know that. Part of the problem is that liberals have no actual solutions to offer because they can't say the problem is capitalism. That's true. Is this near music? Wow. Well, so that was my rant about that. We watched it Inside the Manosphere. Watch it or don't. If you watch it, just be prepared to be angry. What else did we watched the Mythical Kitchen. More Adventure Time. We were watching Adventure Time this morning, and they used the word grok. And I was like, what? Did Elon Musk steal the word grok from Adventure Time? Because Jake at one point just says to Finn, dude, grok it. Like, dude, just grok it. It was like a way to understand it. Yeah, cognitive dissonance. Very true. Words welcome in. Yeah, oops, all rants. Well, that's another reason why I figured we would have a lot to talk about today, because I didn't stream on Tuesday. So that's why we're gonna be playing Pokopia today. Because I don't think I would finish The Wolf Among Us on stream. Honestly, you guys, I'm not sure I'm gonna finish The Wolf Among Us on stream. I really liked that story, but it felt really slow to stream. And with Sunday, tomorrow I'm gonna make sure that all my tech stuff works for the baking stream, and crossing my fingers everything does. We'll be doing the baking stream on Sunday. And then on Tuesday, Pokopia, and then Friday, Tomodachi Life comes out. So, I don't know. Like, Wolf Among Us was fine. I feel like we had a good time all together, but I don't think I'll be finishing that on stream. Grok, is this true? Right. You just ignore the red pill stuff. It's so stupid. I'm grateful that I'm just not at all in that community. I think a lot of terms from the Manosphere also made their way into Gen Z. Yes! Yes, like, well, like, obviously looks maxing, but I feel like that's like a meme. But there are more. I can't think of them. Oh yeah, like the jester gif. Yeah, that one where they say like men who aren't alpha or whatever, if they're trying to get a woman to like them, they're gesturing. Like they're acting like a jester, trying to get the woman to like them. Grok was originally a term from a Heinlein. Oh, really? I figured it had a real term. Meaning to grasp or understand. Oh, so like it wasn't even a made up word in Adventure Time. I didn't know that. Bioshock, have a good day at work. Thank you for being here. It's also sad how women have been talking about this stuff for 10 years plus, but the general public are only just now talking about it. True. Yeah, we gotta have plenty of time to yap.
Let's go!
Blah 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 blue 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 blah 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 boo boo.
Ooh, Labubu. Trev, thank you so much for resubbing for 47 months. Holy cow. Trev, how are you? It's good to see you. That's fair about Wolf. Yeah, Yaoidachi Life, exactly. I'm so excited to open up Tomodachi Life again. I think that's also, we're gonna do my Majima cosplay when we do Tomodachi Life. Because we have Majima in the game, and I don't really know when else I would wear that cosplay on stream, because we're not playing Yakuza anytime soon. Yeah, looks maxi. Oh yeah, mogging, true. Mogging is like, my understanding of mogging is like, if you're, for example, taking a picture with someone and you're like really looking good compared to them, you're mogging them. That's Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself. Okay. Looks maxing is stupid. Oh, that gif is Majima and Kiryu. Are there people who say I'm looks maxing unironically? Yes. Have you ever heard of clavicular? I'm so glad I'm a part of this community, not whatever hellhole. I know. I know. Grok means to grasp or understand something. Oh, I didn't know that. Anything with the suffixes max, oid, or just 4chan? Oh, really? Wait, do people still use 4chan? Also, thank you for your ticket. Kevin, welcome in. We're kind of on rants right now. We were talking about the manosphere, but, you know. Yeah, you've only heard any of these words on Twitch. Oh my god, speaking of words, apparently something that has been infuriating me is that apparently when people say chat, is this real? A lot of people are referring to chat as Chat GPT. Like, but this whole time I thought chat, is this real was like your imaginary Twitch chat that's with you everywhere. And I'm so, oh my god, I thought it was, I think it started as that, but I think people have been referring to their AI as just chat now. I'm gonna throw up, me too, neurotic, me too. These are the first I'm hearing any of these terms. Yeah. I think mogging refers to engaging with mog tones. Yeah, clavicular. Before people made fun of looks maxing, yeah, people did it for real. Yeah. I mean, that's like kind of like if you ever mewed in your life, that's kind of looks maxing. Locust, thank you for the 7 stream streak. They weren't earning enough, good one. What is shower maxing? Is that real? Remember that one guy who someone took off his hat and he was wearing a wig and then he was also wearing a fake muscle shirt? No. Locust, thank you for your ticket. I took a shower today and put on clothes. Am I looks maxing? I think so. Yeah, you hear all the time. Apparently, Grandpa likes to play the Powerball. What? I thought that's what, I think it started as Twitch chat, like for high schoolers, but now people literally just call their ChatGPT chat. Yeah, it's literally not nearly as funny. Clayton, welcome in. How are you? The first time I ever heard of that guy was watching him get destroyed in jiu-jitsu, and that was all I knew about him until I found out he hits himself in his face. Yes, if you guys didn't know clavicular, to sum it up, he breaks the bones in his face because he thinks that they will reform to make himself look more attractive, and also he takes meth because somehow that makes him more attractive. And I'm not kidding. Normies did this? Yes. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Just take the internet away and force us to restart. Honestly. And good news, San AT saw Project Hail Mary and loved it. Yay. Rose Detective, welcome in. I remember seeing someone on YouTube being like, see the youth love ChatGPT. They say chat is as real. Oh. Hi Colin, welcome in. I also, well, I miss chat rooms, but also those were a terrifying space as well. Mew's been mewing since 99, so true. I just wish people were as funny as I think they are. Yeah, to me, it's still Twitch chat. Like, I feel like it's still a funny thing to say. Let's bring back, I don't know, Rick looks fake to me. I don't think I know that one. As the original and authentic chat, we must destroy this interloper. Yes. How do we do that? Aaliyah, welcome in. How's it going? Meth famously makes people look beautiful. I'm starting to think the meth could be causing the bone bending. No, he literally breaks his face. Locust, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Zay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Magic, everything you learned about him was against my will. Me too. Project Hail Mary will cure the world. It has to. I mean, honestly, that and Artemis 2, you guys. Have you guys been seeing the Artemis 2 stuff? Let's shift gears. Let's talk about positivity. Because the Artemis 2 stuff that's happening is really, really good. Yeah, chat rooms where everyone got a groomer. Isn't Clavicular a Pokemon? There was a chat war between Clavicular and some other guy, and I kid you not, this stuff is just American shonen. I like talking to the mods. Mods, put him in the contraption. Maybe the method tells him to break his face. Could be actually. Yeah, I love Space too. Oh, Nova, you're gonna watch a Malcolm in the Middle reboot? Let us know what you think. Yeah, I love all the photos they've been sending back. Me too. Did you guys see them do 6-7 on Artemis 2? I didn't see that, Avery. Nutella floating? I didn't see that. That's funny. I saw the 6-7. I saw the stuff about them naming the bright spot on the moon after his late wife, which is so sweet. Take me back to when I thought clavicular was a way to talking about your clavicle. Your favorite part about space is much like my soul. The majority of it is empty. Whoa. Wait, when does... I think the next time you can earn the NASA badge is when they land, right? When is that? Or is it today as well? I'm not sure. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Artemis 2 people naming the bright spot on the moon. I know. It's so beautiful. The Hank Green video on Artemis 2. I haven't seen that. I should watch that. Zaysh, you saw that too? 6-7. What do you mean you're glad that you didn't see that? Nutella was a trend on Blue Sky because of it. That's so funny. I didn't see that. Artemis 2 will splash out in the Pacific. Oh, that's happening tonight? For some reason, I thought it was happening tomorrow. So I guess that would be today that you can get the badge again. Avery, what do you mean today? Respectfully, because I think you tend to have typos. Yeah, it's a cool badge. You can still get it just by spending time in NASA's stream. Pokopia should give the Artemis 2 badge. Yes. Oh, you watched it last night too? Oriasa, dang, all you guys watch this video. I need to watch it too. Splash Out is going to be interesting. This is a big test of the heat shield as they'll be re-entering unprecedentedly fast. Ooh. That sounds kind of scary. Are they landing? They're landing by like San Diego, right? In the video, he goes through some of the best photographs they took and explained them. The pictures are so fascinating. Ooh, I'm excited to see those. That's cool. I'll definitely have to watch that. Make sure the NASA tab isn't in a background tab. Background window is fine. But background tab might put the tab to sleep, so you won't get credit. It depends. I had it in a background tab while I was in Alana's stream the other day, and I got it. It probably depends on your browser. But yeah, maybe just to be safe, you can check in on it and check your progress on the drop. Yeah, San Diego Earth. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's there because I was in Julian's stream and he was thinking about going there to watch it touch down. But wouldn't it be cool to even like see it in the sky? I mean, there was a meteor in Ohio the other day. I didn't see it though. It would have been cool to see. Twitch only allows you to have 2 streams open at once and count towards the viewership. Oh my god. I have to, well, good thing NASA doesn't care about their viewership. I have to equip my NASA badge for this convo. Good, you came prepared. Did Artemis 2 get to do the level 83 trial in the moon? What is that? Another one? What do you mean another one? Oh, no. Not another meteor. Just the same one that happened a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Mochi arm. I do have to give Mochi a treat. Emmy and Walker reference. Oh, I remember so much about Final Fantasy XIV, of course. I remember everything about it. Z-Man, welcome in. They got to the naval base close by, so it's a good spot to land. Okay, cool. What is happening? Oh, backwards names. Okay. Space mention. We love space. Oh yeah, you can get that emote that Astra used. You can get that emote in NASA too. NASA streams only mod being Nightbot. I know. I don't even know why their chat is on. ChatGPT Truther tried to follow you, but they deleted their account. Great. I wonder who that could be. Would at least come back to us. Sometimes I remember Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. I feel like recently I've been such in a more casual streaming mood. Like, I mean, we've been almost chit-chatting for like 2 hours. Like, this is what I like love. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm keeping you guys hostage when we're just chatting. But I feel like recently I've been in like a much more casual mood for what I want to stream. So I don't know. The next game that I want to play is Red Dead. Besides Pokopia and Tomodachi Life, it's definitely Red Dead 2. I think that'll be fun because I think there will be a lot of time to talk during that too. And it's perhaps goofy at times? I don't know. What is ChatGPT? I don't know. Chatting stream is my favorite. Okay, good. Okay, good. Let me in. Where do you want to be? Chat Great Britain. Yeah, chit chats. Tomodachi can't consume on us. I know, literally. Can you guys actually knock me out unconscious until next Friday? Like, we could enter chats here and then we'll just pick up next Friday when I can play Tomodachi Life. We have to think about me's that we can add. Actually, Kirsty sent me one this morning and I'm gonna have to find out how to make it. Because it's really good. It's really good. Any Doctor Who knowers in here? Because we need this meme. Yeah, I'll have fun with Red Dead. I'm excited for it. Oh, you still need to finish a church? Thank you, Lion. Can't wait to remind Liz they punched a horse constantly. Yeah, I don't know what the GPT stands for anyways. God pities thee. I think that's what it is. Chat, God pities thee if thou usest ChatGPT. Chat great poopy thing. Oh, that makes sense too. Vigo, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months. How are you? Give Mochi a brick. Okay. Mochi was actually coughing a lot this morning. And then all of a sudden she was fine. It was like, okay, you're going to school. Wow, I hate that. Why? Mochi needs to be part of the game? Okay, yeah. I don't want anyone to romance Mochi, though. That would be really weird. I think you can make it so people don't want to romance people in Tomodachi. Emmy, are you starting from the beginning of the series? No, I will start with just Red Dead 2, because it's in my Steam library that I share with Kristen. Yeah, moisturize me. Apparently, you can do this. I don't know how, though. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Ooh, making Darth Maul would be so good. I know, Duke, isn't it good? Yeah, future human. What is this on the screen? Let me find, if you guys don't know the Doctor Who reference, I'll find a picture of it. Because it's really good. This is in the first season of New Who, right? It's like very early. Or is it? I forget which season. But basically, it's in the future of Doctor Who, and this is a human in the future. Oh, that picture is hot. Oh. Okay, Kristen. Now I'm trying to see what me and the picture have in common. Is it the second episode? Okay, but basically this is like way in the future, and it's a human who has gone through so many medical procedures just to try to keep her skin smooth. You heard that's an option? Okay, there are pets, but I don't know what pets do. Wait, there are animals. Yeah, I think there are animals, like pets in Tomodachi Life. There were in the 3DS version, but you can't, like, control them. Or you turn Mochi into a baby. Oh, that's a good idea, Tuesday. Yeah, I can make Mochi my child. That's a good idea. It's like episode 3. Yeah, one of Rose's first picture. Yeah, the callback for that blew your mind. Forget that Majima cosplay. It's Cassandra now. Yeah, her name is Cassandra, isn't it? Oh, we're both wearing mascara. That's true. We look just the same. How would one cosplay this? Wait, Cassandra? Doctor Who cosplay. I bet people have. The first one came up was a drag one. That's so good. Okay, people have just stuck their heads through like sheets to do them. Is this the same thing that I found? Can you fast forward reels? I don't know how Instagram works. I'm onk. Oh, so she did the sheet thing. That's so cool. That's so cool. You pre-ordered it? Yeah, I pre-ordered Tomodachi Life as well, and it downloaded on my Switch. Actually, I think one of my fave cosplay. Oh, cool, cool. I was seeing a lot of cool Star Wars cosplays on my For You page yesterday. Somebody did Mon Mothma, like one of her dresses in season 2, and it was so good. You can make sourdough on Sunday and stretch it over your face. I forgot. Matt, thank you for reminding me. I am on my sourdough journey. I started that on Monday. I started making a sourdough starter. Nothing's happened so far. For the first couple days, it was just smelling like flour and water, which is exactly what I put in there. Yesterday, it had a little bit of a unique smell and a bit of bubbles, but then I mixed it up and nothing happened, and it's not growing at all. And I think it's too early. I think sometimes sourdough starters can take like weeks to properly work, but the thing that you want to look for is for it to double in size in a day. And mine has not grown at all, but I'm really nervous that I'm somehow doing it wrong. Because I actually feel like the hardest part about sourdough, the most intimidating part to me is the sourdough starter. Like, I feel like actually trying to bake the bread, like, it'll either work or it doesn't work. But you can measure it out and whatnot, and it'll be fine. But, like, the sourdough starter, I have no idea what's going on. I thought you said the first one I found was a dragon, but it was a drag one. Just got a gift sub from the 80s music enthusiast called Spam Wagon. I don't know what that is. Yeah, sourdough mention. I'm excited. Yeah, I think it is working if it's bubbling. She's alive almost. Yeah. Freezy, I've stopped myself from spiral DMing you every time I feed it. Every day. I'm like, I need Freezy's help, but I'm like, I don't even know like what anyone would be able to do, because I've been watching so many videos. I know the consistency that it needs to be, but yeah, I feel like it's fine. If anything, if my sourdough starter fails, then I just have a gross jar on my counter for months, and that's okay. I don't think there is a pronunciation difference between flour and flour. Although my dad, when I hung out with them on Easter, I asked him to teach me another German word, and he taught me Schadenfreude. Right? Schadenfreude, which is when you get enjoyment out of somebody else's pain. Me waiting for Zay to say anything. Okay, classic, okay. The hardest part about sourdough is only having one piece, one slice. So true. So true. I do love sourdough. I'm hoping it'll come out all right. I sent you my bubbling goop. Please respond. You have jars of goop constantly. You will provide emotional support. Thank you, Freezy. I did not name my starter. People name their starters really clever things that I've seen on TikTok. People name it LeBread James, Bread Pitt. Does yours have a name, Freezy? What should my starter be named? Should I go get it so you guys can be inspired by the way that it looks? It looks gross. Starter name suggestion, Cassandra. Wait, that's good. That's good because every time I feed it, it's like I'm moisturizing her. I thought Schadenfreude is one of the more common people. Yeah, probably. Name her a lesbian. Is Freezy a bot? Freezy's a bot that listens to me just say, what should I name? And then Freezy immediately types name lesbian. Oh my god, you need to go on the Goop website, Kirsty. There's probably some good stuff on there. Will you go on there today? Hayden Christensen! That's good. Wait, is there a young Miko pun that I could do? I don't know. Hayden Christensen is pretty good. I think that's good. Young Nido. That's also good. That's also good. That'll be the name of my next starter. Hayden Christensen and Young Nido. How do I make this about young Miko? Exactly. Which if you guys weren't here at the beginning of stream, I did say that I got pre-sale meet and greet tickets for her concert in November. I feel like we moved on from lesbian too fast. That could be the name of the bread that I make. Lymphatic compression onesie, $198. What a bargain. What a bargain. I think I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, speaking of baking, so if all goes well with the tech stream, or my tech setup tomorrow, baking stream will be, we're making chai some like cookie treats, and then with mochi some different cookie treats. Chais will be with peanut butter and banana, and mochis is with tuna, which I've never used my food processor before, but I have one and it's necessary. So I don't know, I'm kind of nervous for this baking stream because I'll be making things that I've never made before. Kirsty, why are you posting your shopping list? 2-person full spectrum infrared sauna, $7,000 and $999. That's crazy. Fresh baked loaf of lesbian, amazing. Cookies, hats to eat. No one asks if Kirsty is a bot, that's true. Loaf beans, Morgan. That's brilliant. Definitely process the tuna last because it'll stink up everything. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, that's good to think because the recipe also says to keep the water in it. So yeah, that'll definitely be smelly. Don't steal that. I'm about to be rich. I didn't get to watch this week's episode of Shark Tank yet. So we can't even play the game that I started last time of guess how much this thing from Shark Tank costs. But I didn't watch it this week yet. I need to. Ditto, that's good. Sorry, Kirsty, I only spend money on other people if it's for photo cards. So valid. The Seasonal Pleasures Air Refill Kit? What is that? What is that? Okay. I think now we'll get it. No, wait. Now we have to feed Mochi a treat. Ditdo sounds like dildo, though. I think it's different enough. Mochi's in my lap. Thank you guys for helping me reach the sub goal. When we do, Mochi gets a treat. You got your photo card in the mail? Oh, you got a chai one? Yay! I'm glad that you received it. Seems like everybody received it, I think. Come up here. Mochi, sometimes in life you gotta work for it. You gotta sit up a little bit so that people can see you eating it. It's right there. Look. Come on, reach. Sit up, girl. She is not wanting to work for it. Will you let me pick you up and you can eat it? Oh, God. Okay, no? Okay. Hold on, I got it. There. Yay! All gone. It's all gone. Please let me go. Yay! Guys, Mochi's almost 2 years old. Oh my god, the picture of Mochi stretching. Yeah, I need to show you guys that. If you guys didn't see in Discord. Or on Blue Sky, because I was so obsessed with this picture, I basically posted it everywhere. I was laying with Mochi on the couch, and she was like in the crook of my arm. And then all of a sudden, she stretched in the most interesting pose. Hold on. There. It's so funny. It's literally so funny. I don't know how she's doing that. But as soon as I saw her go in that pose, I took the picture and then I just started laughing at her because it was just so funny. But then when I started laughing at her, she looked up at me and then moved. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you shy. She cracks me up. I know, she's so funny. What do you mean 2? I know, she's gonna be 2 years old. Wasted. Oh, thank God. It was really scary. I hope your meeting went well. Buckeye, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, average cat yoga pose. I thought Mochi teleported onto your shoulder and I got jump scared. I know, she does look so comfy. Yeah, cats are literally liquid. I know, she was embarrassed. Nando, welcome in. Ro, welcome in. How are you? You want to sit like that? Try it. Cats being weird little guys. They are. They are. I know, she is a model. She's showing off like her fresh manicure. Girly cats are so perceptive. Mine is the same. Really? I was about to say I've only had girl cats, but that's not true. I have had one boy cat. That's exactly how I sit at my desk when I work. Oh, okay, flexible, Raz. Oh, that's how you read books. Oh, you just you just sat like that. Oh, you guys are so flexible. What are we, gymnasts? You guys are Olympic gymnasts in here? Yeah, Mochi streamer pose. Okay, I don't think I have anything. Does anyone have any topics they would like to bring to the table? Actually, just kidding. I mean, I do want you to bring them to the table, but it has been 2 hours, so you guys, can bring them to the table. But I am also going to switch into the game because we're just gonna be decorating anyways, so we can talk a ton. Still, it's gonna be a chill talky day. And I know it's kind of silly, but I'm a little bit nervous that my goal is to decorate today because I'm scared that I'm gonna get overwhelmed. Actually, never mind. Yeah, y'all need to shut up. Yeah, never mind. Please, nobody say anything for the rest of the stream. The joke being that you are the ex-gymnast. That's true. Not an Olympian, though. Guys, look! Wait, what? Oh. Let me in. Let me in there. Scrap, what's your topic? I would love to know. I would love to know. I don't know if we're gonna properly... Okay, I guess we have an update. I don't know if we're gonna properly decorate today. I think my main goal is I want to go to the beach area and just clean up and like finish making the houses. Pokopia. Poo? Calisthenics, what about it? Too little too late, I'm so sorry, Scrap. Trying to decide on a dining table for my back porch, but can't decide on one. Ooh, like, what are your options? Let me in. Okay, never mind, don't. I don't want to be connected to the internet. You were a gymnast? I thought you were a skateboarder. Jeff, did you know that people could do more than one thing at any given moment? Your favorite 3 games, Pokopia, Tomodachi Life, and Tomodachi Life. Gymnast. Just kidding, my topic is whatever Jeff wants to talk about. Oh, you do calisthenics. Very cool. What kind of things do you do, bro? Don't let him find out that people can do 3 things. Now that's scary. That's scary. For someone to have 3 hobbies, too much. Can my topic be Scrap's original topic? Yes. Scrap, go ahead. There's wood, there's metal, there's wood and metal. And then they have tables that have a fire feature. Okay, well, the table with the fire feature sounds the coolest, in my opinion. But it's perhaps the most expensive. But wood for outside, I feel like that might not work as well as metal. Can your topic be Hello Panda? Yes. Also, there is about to be an ad. Thank you guys for staying for the ad. Imagine if you also played bass. Now that's too crazy, Icarus. If you play a 6-string guitar, does that mean you're doing 6 things at once? Yes. My topic is, does anyone have rice cooker recommendations? I'm on the hunt. I think people are saying Instant Pot. Right, Kirsty? Is that what you have? My rice cooker is so old. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. And it literally only cooks rice. The gymnast, the skateboarder, the combination gymnast and skateboarder. 42 muscle ups in one set, that's wild. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. I feel inspired. So this goes over there. No, wait, maybe here? What you thinking about? Oh, hello, Emme. Sorry I didn't notice you there. I was so caught up in what I was doing, getting ready to move. Move? When I saw that building we found on the beach take off into the sky, it made me think, or perhaps it's just a gut feeling, what if the humans did that too and moved to a new home up in the sky? It's possible. Looking back, I've lived in this cave for an awfully long time. I thought maybe it was time for me to make a new home and move. But when I tried to think of what I should put where, my thoughts kept going round and round until my head was spinning. But now I've had a fine idea. Would you make my new home, Emme? You've helped so many Pokemon with their requests up until now. I dare say you're a home building pro. I'm sure you can make me a wonderful home, sure. Oh, so you'll do it? That will be a tremendous help. But it wouldn't do to leave everything to you, so I'll try to think of what I'd like to have in my home. Of course, you know that wheelbarrow in my cave? No home of mine would be complete without that. I most certainly want it in my new home too. Now let's see, what else would it be nice? Something fun. In that case, I'd like to have some human tools around. They're always exciting to look at. And how about one of those large lost relics you sometimes show me? Put them all together and you get something like this. Okay. I didn't think that there would be post-game things to do, but it looks like we're doing post-game things. I'm not too picky about the exact placement. I'll leave the arrangement to you and your sense of style. Oh, right. One last thing. You can put my new home wherever you want, as long as it's not too far away. I'm not getting younger. I'm not getting any younger after all. I look forward to seeing what you create. So yeah, I literally have not had the opportunity to play it all since last time we streamed this. My wasteland is level 10. Is that important? Strawberry Hello Panda. I like chocolate. I thought Katy Perry did that song. That's blasphemy. Superman or Batman? This new Superman movie was really, really good. But the Dark Knight trilogy is very close to my heart. I've been experimenting with a very white person thing. Bag rice you put in the microwave. Valid. Bro, I've tried to watch Game of Thrones a few times, but I never finished it. I didn't like it. Tesca, welcome in. How are you? Kirsty Perry. Kelly Clarkson came up with that quote. Yeah. That song. Nice job on the trivia, Duke. Thank you guys for staying for the ads. Who the hell is Kelly Clarkson? Oh my god. Did Magnum Knight give it a skill? No, we left off there too, so we need to do that as well. Oh, Joe, interesting. Wait, but you finished the story, right? Yeah, I literally have not played this since we beat the game. I was just having a busy week, though. There were moments where it was like, oh, I could play Pokopia right now. But then I just didn't. I had a busy week, and then I was also kind of lazy this week, too. What did you not like about Game of Thrones? I'm curious. It felt like just... It felt so... I mean, it is so drama, but it kind of felt like I was watching, like, a telenovela. Like that kind of drama. Oh, you finished it? Good. Yeah, we need to talk to Magnemite here. Superman movie was so good character-wise. I'm more of a Superman gal. I'm so excited for the Supergirl movie. Kelly Clarkson is the name Steve Carell yells in 40-year-old version when his chest gets waxed. Very specific. You like my sand blocks? Thank you, Trev. Woman of Tomorrow? What's that? Where did it go? I don't have motivation to continue playing Pokopia. I just have other games to focus on. That's valid. I kind of feel like when Tomodachi Life comes out, I'm either gonna full shift to that. I don't know. We'll see how like a full stream of Tomodachi Life will even go. Because I think it'll be interesting. But I still have Red Dead 2 on the radar. Really, Aaliyah? That's the comic that the Supergirl... Oh, cool, Scrap. I didn't know that. You'll start Game of Thrones someday. Until then, I'll just keep lying to people that I start Game of Thrones someday. Well, people also didn't like the ending of it. Hello, hello. There was a big building above here. Why is it gone? It flew to the sky? It is difficult to believe. Incredible. Those humans were making a thing of amazement. I now understand. Those humans? What humans? There were many humans. They looked sketchy. Oh, like me? In this outfit? They did things around the building. One day, they disappeared. I went inside to investigate, but I was unable to exit. I could not exit and had no things to do, so I slept. How long did I sleep? I do not know. When I woke, I was here. When the building flew, maybe I fell out. The building was a comfortable space for sleeping. It would have been a good home. This is unfortunate. Let me make it up to you. You can make a home that is like the building? Is it a possibility? If so, I would like that a large amount. Something like this. Please make it. Why is Magnemite kind of giving Rocky? Full shit? Who said that? Full shit to Tomodachi Life. Full shit? Oh. Oh, really, Astra? I mean, I did watch a few seasons of Game of Thrones. Like, I definitely gave it a good chance. I just eventually gave up. I actually did not look at that at all. Hashtag men loving Avery. We love to hear it. Ooh, I didn't look at it at all. I think it... Was it this? Yeah. Street light, control unit, metal drum, and jumbled chords. Okay. Your take on Game of Thrones is that ending is definitely bad, that the show is still worth it. That's valid. Okay, here's a drum and a chord. You're not very into Game of Thrones either. It's just too much for me. I also tend to, like, not enjoy things from that time, really. Like, the time period and the setting. It's not really for me. Cool! We're in a Team Rocket Lair. I feel right at home. Your typos... the typos are making my cheeks hurt from laughing. Today's been a funny day. Oh, we got the song for it. House of the Dragon Season 1 is incredible. Oh, really? Wait, is Emilia Clarke in that? Wait, is that the only place here? What? I thought this would be larger down here. I thought it was gonna go on for so long. Abby Lee Miller is stuck in traffic in Ireland due to fuel. How do you know this information, Kirsty? Mighty Mayhem, you know me. That's cool. Emilia Clarke is not in House of the Dragon. Oh. Rats. If I'm honest, a big reason why I ever watched Game of Thrones was because of Emilia Clarke. Oh, it takes place before Game of Thrones? Oh, okay, okay. For some reason, Mochi's toy keeps going off over there. I saw it on the Hell site. She's just sitting in her electric wheelchair on the road. Like, not in the car? One of the actresses from House of the Dragon is the same actress playing Supergirl. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Ditto. Good weather today. Do you not agree? Good for a walk. Oh, right. Well, I don't have those other things for you yet. Emilia Clarke as Dany is one of the all-time, yeah, great casting decisions. Millie is wonderful. Is that the name of the actress? House of D. Okay. Okay. Hot D? The abbreviation was Hot D? That's crazy. Okay, well, Magnemite, I don't know if I can get that thing for you, dude. But I think I can make that home for tan growth at least. Hot D was my nickname in college. Yay! James, welcome in. What do you mean Abby Lee Miller is stuck on the motorway in Ireland? Wait, where does tan growth live? Oh, she lives up here. I have not seen Better Call Saul. I never finished Breaking Bad. I've tried several times. Please check DMs, you have to see it. Oh my, why is she outside of her car? Actually, you know what? I don't know why Abby Lee Miller does most things. Okay, let me remember what tan growth needs. She needs a bed, the thing, and then just a large thing. That's really no big deal. I have so many large relics in my pocket. Like this one. She might enjoy this. No, she hates it. Maybe it wasn't close enough, maybe. Better Call Saul is one of the greatest shows of all time. I've heard people really, really like it. Maybe she wants a chair. What about True Blood? I've never seen True Blood. Why isn't this working? Unless she needs 4 of them? She's always in the most random places. She really is. Oh, she doesn't. She needs 4 relics? That's crazy. Relax, actually. She's taking all my relics. 1, 2. 3. I don't know if all of these are relics. 3. 4. Okay, that didn't work. Should I give her a TV? Or a wall monitor? Nope, she hates it. What? I thought she wanted to move. Does she? Do I have to put it somewhere else? My relics! I have no idea who Abby Lee Miller was. Now I gotta scrub my... Wait, why? Who did you Google, AJ? Abby Lee Miller was just the dance teacher on the show Dance Moms, which was a very, very trashy show. But she was very extreme. Wait, do I have... Location shouldn't matter? Why isn't this working? You know what? I'm done. I'm done here. I'm going to the beach because this is what I wanted to do. I want to at least make my place look nice. Dance Mom's cinema, truly. It was the least I could do for her to move out. Oh, you did move her? Dance Mom's classic. You want nothing to do with reality TV people. Okay, well, you made it sound like it was bad. I mean, she is not a great person, but I was like, who did you Google? Christy drunkenly brawling with Leslie. Jesus. Cinema. And get your finger out of my face. Also, thank you for the follow. I'm done here. I'm going to the beach. Thanks for that quote. Okay, so what I really want to do, and it might be a little bit boring, but it won't be boring if we all have fun together, right? I just want to fix up these houses. Which I guess there was only 2 here that I need to fix. And then I just want to fix the paths and see how far that gets us. You don't know what Dance Moms is, but that's not yeah, Dance Moms was probably before your time, Jeff. Little do you know, I am one of the Mormon wives. Me and my friends share that video of her in the electric wheelchair all the time. You don't want to work anymore today, you just want to rot. You should be entitled to that. It's a Friday. It's also really nice out. Girls, out of the room. I can't watch reality TV on my own, but it's fun with other people. I agree with that. I don't really watch much reality TV now. Unfortunately, Kristen and I do watch Kardashians from time to time. It's unfortunate because it's so stupid. But we do also watch Love Island, or we did this past year. Actually, does anybody know? There's this woman that was on this last summer version of Love Island named Olandria, and she has somehow completely blown up. Like, she's like a proper celebrity now. Not even just a... like an influencer or whatever. She's actually a proper celebrity. Like, she has met and hung out with Zendaya. Which is crazy. Raz, I would love some chips and guac. Yeah, guilty pleasure. I've been trying to find a trashy reality TV show to watch. I mean, Love Island's there. I don't know if I have anything else that I look forward to. I will be sad for the Philly Love is Blind, but I don't know. Oh yeah, the most recent Love is Blind was Ohio, and it was so bad. Okay, I'm gonna move some of these Pokemon into that house that we just fixed. Nina! Nina, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for 60 months. That's you and Kristen today. 60-month resubs, crazy. Nina, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Good morning, Pokopiers. Wait, is it Pokopiers or Pokopiers? We should all get into Real Housewives. I've never watched that. What's that dating show where they don't tell each other their age? Oh, I've seen stuff about that. I forget what it's called. But there's like, I think there's drama because all the men are like way older than all the women. Flavor of Love, what is that? I like a shitty reality show, but I gotta watch it with someone else, otherwise I feel, yes. Yes, it does feel gross to watch reality TV on your own, I agree with that. Besides the Great British Baking Show, when's the next season of that? Because I love that show so much. Travis, you're moving too. Wait, what's Flavor of Love about? Oh my god. Walnut's Neurotic's dad? What's Rock of Love? Flavor of Love being responsible for some of the greatest memes on the planet? Like, would I know them? Master Chef? See, those shows stress me out. I love the Great British Baking Show because it's so low stakes. Well, it's not low stakes, but people are actually having a fun time on that show. It doesn't seem quite ready. Oh, it needs more furniture. See, I still don't understand how these small buildings are able to fit 4 Pokemon in there. Okay, now do you want to move in? The one of Tiffany Pollard lying on her bed with her son. Oh, I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yes, wait, Trax, I think you mentioned that before. What was that called again? Because the other day I was like, I want to watch the Great British Baking Show, but it's not available. And then somebody on stream had mentioned that. It was probably you. And I couldn't remember what it was. Bunk beds, aw. Well, bunk beds, but actually they just all share this bed. Beyonce? Wait, that one's from that too? Is that still a show or no? Flavor of Love was basically The Bachelor, but with Flavor Flav. And Rock of Love was The Bachelor with Bret Michaels from Poison. Oh my god. That sounds like it would have been a time. I used to watch The Bachelor, but then it just got so boring. Love is Blind is pretty bad too, but there's still something that makes me watch it. I don't know what it is. Guys, look at Psyduck. Guys, look at Clodsire. I forgot I got Clodsire. Look how cute he is. I'm gonna have to move Clodsire and Whooper into the same home, I think. Hottie trying to cook a whole chicken in the microwave. The short-haired blonde therapist face palming? I don't think I know that one. Big Brother? I've never watched Big Brother. But the most recent news I know about Big Brother is that Jojo Siwa was on it. And before Jojo Siwa was on Big Brother, she was a lesbian. And then when she left Big Brother, she was dating and is still dating a man. I know, I love Clodsire. He is flopping. The trick of reality shows is to understand they are fake. It's fun to learn how they're made. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is scripted or moved around. Avery, is that what it said? That's funny. Do y'all think Love on the Spectrum is good for awareness or bad for taking advantage? Love on the Spectrum, we just watched that. I love Love on the Spectrum. That's a good one. If you guys want to watch like a wholesome one, it's good. I think it's good. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I know that somebody that used to be on the show said that she had disagreements with it, but they agreed to go on the show, and many of them are repeat show like season goers. I can't really speak for them, which if you guys don't know, Love on the Spectrum, the premise is that young adults with autism go on the show to find love. So they're young adults with autism, and I can't speak for them, but they're consenting and they know what they're there for. So I don't think it's really anyone else's place to say if it's good or bad. Yeah, you think it's cute too, yeah. Oh yeah, the boyfriend is supposed to be good. I need to log a Zoro arc somewhere where Light will never see him again. That's a good question, Zaish. I guess I think it's more documentary-like. I guess because it comes out in seasons. Like, and the viewers don't really have any participation with it. Here, they can get this. Oh, oh my god, look at the print on this bed. Hold on. What it. Guys, look at this gulpin bed. Why do I need that in real life? Oh, thanks, Trax. I didn't see that. Also, Nina, thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. Hold on, what's the name of it? The Great Pottery Throwdown. And is that on Netflix? The other trick of reality shows is to understand that they're cheap to produce versus other types of shows. Very true. Yeah. This reminds me of when I go out to eat with friends and they get into a heated convo about the drama in the reality show and I'm just sitting there sipping my drink. You hate this? Why? I think it's cute. Wait, you said you need this. Oh. I swear I looked at Kersey's message and it said, I hate this. And then when I looked again, it said, I need this. Something fishy is going on. Okay. Now let's get... Do we think Clodsire can fit in that house? I kind of have a feeling he can't. So let's find other people to move in there. You can change fabrics and you can paint, but I honestly don't really know how to do that. Let's get Psyduck to move in with Mareep. You're streaking! Temptation Island is a show where couples are plot into two different villas, men's and women's, with a bunch of singles, and the premise is, can I trust my partner not to cheat? Right. I think I've seen that. I think a lot of those shows, like, that's, Too Hot to Handle. I think a lot of them have the same cast as Love Island. Yeah, the vines are really cute. Emmy is basically saying Kersey is assertive. No, Twitch was doing that. Scrap, do you love Temptation Island? Is it funny or is it just sad at the end of the day? What about MILF Manor? What is that? Is that a show? God, I love Psyduck. For anyone in chat who doesn't know what The Boyfriend is, it's a reality show on Netflix that's a dating show for gay men in Japan, and it's really wholesome, and they form some really special bonds. Aww. It's so bad that it's funny. I watched it with my cousins. It was so fun. Yeah, I really like shows that are so bad that they're good. Sometimes you just have to, like, turn your brain off and watch something like that. Truly. Guys, I'm already feeling a little bit overwhelmed. But it's fine. Let me get Mareep here so that she can move with us. You cannot recommend it enough? Is it also on Netflix? Gosh, that smells great. Yay. You think you've heard of MILF Manor? But when you spell it like that, that just means that MILFs have manners. Which everybody should really have manners. Pokemon dating show Lopunny, Zoroark, or Meowscarter, who do you choose? I guess Lapani, however her name is pronounced. I have the Spanish version of the Temptation Island, and I usually hear stinky stuff of most of the yeah, I think people who tend to go on those reality shows end up being a bit stinky. One of the seasons on Netflix is on Netflix, the most recent, but it's not as good. Oh. Wait, what was that on before? Me when I'm looking for a polite hot mother. Exactly. Dang, did I accidentally make Mareep not follow me? Hate that about me. I wish you could do the up arrow thing to more than one Pokemon at a time, because I just do it as muscle memory. You also choose Lopunny. Who's choosing Zoroark? I need to know. It was on USA? Oh. It was free online. I thought Temptation Island was that horror movie. I wonder what you're thinking of. I don't know what you're thinking of. You all should watch The Real Housewives of the Land of Far, Far Away with Lord Farquaad. Oh, was that like a short that they did? I remember at one of the DVDs. Guys, are they in love with each other? Whoa. Did you guys see that? They were both giving hearts at each other. Spending time with Flaffy is always fun. They're dating. Anyways, I remember at one of my Shrek DVDs, they had like a short at the end, which was like American Idol with the Shrek characters. Far, Far Away Idol, yes! Yes, that one! It was so good, it was so fun. All our reality TV talk manifested a Pokemon relationship. It's so beautiful. Okay, the question is, do I have this stone recipe? Because I think we need to make a bunch of that so that we can fix some areas. Yeah, and I think I fixed most of the bridges, if not all. I have that. DVD special features used to be in art. Seriously. Don't talk to me about the levies. What levies? Yeah, I moved them in together. So they're gonna have a very happy family, I think. Mareep's in there, and then I think Pomo as well. Pomo's just there. Pomo's just the roommate. Okay, let's make some of this in case we need it. Only Donkey, Puss, and Boots. Puss in Boots or Shrek and Fiona were allowed to win, or else Simon Cowell would declare himself the winner. God, seriously, that was really good feature of Shrek. Is this the same thing? I don't think it is. Is this? Stone tiling? But it has like diagonal. You know what I could do? Oh, stone tiling is the sides of the bridge, but that diagonal stuff is different. I wonder what this is called. Puss and Boots is crazy. The levee stones on the beach? What are levee stones? You mean these? Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, how do I get these? Where does one find these? I've never heard that term to describe stones. Apple bottom jeans, Puss in the Boots. You have to be like a level 8 or 9 or something. Oh, what level am I? I'm level 5. Not bad. I also saying that honestly has no business watching any of that stuff. I love watching things back from childhood and realizing there's so many like adult jokes in them. But I like when they're not crude. You know, I like when they're just things that kids wouldn't understand. Where would I get the levy? Because you know what else I kind of get annoyed about Pokopia sometimes is that the recipes for certain areas are not in the right areas. Oh my god, is this supposed to be in a bridge? The whole way? Okay, well I guess we know where to start. I think I have more tiling in my storage, so I'm gonna go check that out first. The "and boots" echo was heard across the world. The whole litter looking like purr. Good one, Manda. Levees are manufactured in embankments built along river coasts in order to mitigate flood risk. Oh. It's level 8 or 9 here? Oh, it won't show up. Oh, okay, okay. Isn't levy in a song? Is there a song about levees? You learned the word from... Oh, is it bye, bye, Miss American Pie? From my levy to the Chevy, levy, levy, levy. Is that it? Who do you suppose weighs more, me or Skiploom? Hey, hey! Let's not compare our weights. That's toxic, Jumploof. Oh dear, I'm afraid that's not the right answer. I don't know. Maybe that one was a little too tough. I hope I didn't just give Jumploof a problem. What's y'all's favorite book genre? That's a good question. I kind of like kind of dystopian things. Like when Jake from Adventure Time was describing the tiers of a relationship to Finn, and he was like, do not go to tier 15. I remember that. Those are the words! I'm so happy I nailed it. Okay, I do have some. Good. Okay, now we can just teleport back. Maybe Vader someday later, he was just a small fry. Exactly. When the Levee Breaks by Led Zeppelin, yeah. That's a Weird Al one. I used to know the Weird Al one. Which is funny because it was about Star Wars and I never understood it. Who do you think weighs more feels like a trap? Neurotic, why did you just say smut? Oh, smut's your favorite genre. Oh, I forgot that we asked that question. Yeah, Aaliyah, I just read The Hunger Games this year. Besides other ones... Well, one of my next reads is gonna be... God, I always forget the name of it. Let me check my Libby, because it's on hold right now. I Who Have Never Known Men. That's gonna be one of my next reads. And I'm pretty sure it's like dystopian. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, you guys, let's fix some bridges. Crod, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. You like hard sci-fi? What is hard sci-fi? What's difficult? Kodama bought timer to just say smut every 19 minutes. Actually, Freezy, you know what I think about a lot? Because I see it nearly every time I log into my bot and I adjust my timers. I think about how I used to have a timer for every 7 minutes to whisper you, "Hoo boy." And the other day I was like, what if I just turn that on again? Oh, Amanda recommended that. Oh, Amanda read that? That's good to know. Holly, have you read it too? What dreams may come and help me come to terms? Whoa. With what happens after death? What's it about? Is it like a philosophical book? Yeah, I haven't read I Who Have Never Known Men yet. But I'll keep you guys updated for when I do. But I think the description of it is very intriguing to me. You're excited to read that one? Hard sci-fi is like plausible sci-fi, like The Martian. Oh yeah, I really want to read The Martian. Since I just read Project Hail Mary, I want to read The Martian. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to make like 10 bajillion of these. And then I have to make this thing to go on top of them. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us today. If you want peak smut that will feel like you wasted your life reading it, read or watch Rent a Girlfriend so I don't have to. Right. Jeff, I'm so sorry, but that message does not read like you've never read it. It kind of sounds like you have read or watched it and you want somebody else to talk about it with you. Would I be correct in saying so? Hard sci-fi often has denser, tougher grain than soft sci-fi. Oh, okay. See, I always get so confused with those, like, specifications for really any kind of genre, like for music, too. Sci-fi is so good, I have to finish the Annihilation series. Oh, I haven't heard of that. What's the premise of that? You've had your copy since release, but you haven't read it yet? Ooh. Maybe I'll read that next. I'm still slowly reading the Star Wars Hard Contact book. I just haven't really been in a reading mood. But maybe if I start reading something new, it will help me, like, just read in general again. Pokemon Venice is coming along nicely. Thank you. It's really, really good. They made it into a movie with Robin Williams and Cuba Gooding. I don't think I know who that is. I know who Robin Williams is. Yeah, I know, Kirsty. We were talking about that in the Discord. I'm focusing on non-fiction books? Really wasted. What got you interested in that? I'm not a non-fiction person. Rent a Girlfriend needs to exist in my life exclusively as a joke and on this stream. Yeah, is my aggressive rock hardcore, post-hardcore alternative exactly. Hi Val, welcome in. How are you? You only watched the first 3 seasons because Alex Lee and Susie Young. Oh, the first 3 seasons? Jeff, you could maybe say I only watched the first 3 episodes. The first 3 seasons is like very much a commitment. Yeah, The Handmaid's Tale. I haven't read The Handmaid's Tale, but I did watch the show. I stopped though. It just kind of explains that the afterlife is what it makes you. Oh, that sounds interesting, erotic. I like that, I think. It sounds like kind of scary. It sounds like I would kind of have to face a part of myself to read that book. Handmaid's Tale is just 2035. No, literally. Like, I had to stop. I remember... I can't remember which year it was or which season even. But I remember when I taught yoga, I was like binging the new season of The Handmaid's Tale. And then I had to go teach a yoga class and I was like, oh my god. I need to stop watching this right now. Because now I'm just like in a doom mood. And I shouldn't be like that right now. My other favorite book is Somewhere in Time, where a man wills himself to go back in time after falling in love with a photo. Wait, that sounds so good. The Handmaid's Tale was really good. It was a really good show. I just stopped watching it because, I mean, I don't want to spoil it, but there just got to be a point where I was like, well, I'm just no longer interested. Jeff's comments are about to turn me into a morning drinker. I didn't want to lie to you guys. Blame me being a fan. No, Jeff, we do appreciate your honesty. We do appreciate honesty here. We gotta say that, right, guys? I was interested in the Handmaid's Tale TV show. Oh, yeah, the lead, what is her name? She's a Scientologist, you're right. which is so weird. It's always... Oh, I got the wrong thing. There's a difference between square tiling and mosaic tiling. At least I have this. Anyways. Guys, I just remembered, what am I doing? Can't I get a new ability with Magnemite? Wait, is the new ability with Magnemite where I can make this happen faster? Okay, okay, let's focus on that. Okay, let's do that and then we'll decorate. 2 hours and 45 minutes in the stream. I need to go to the bathroom. The Pit is so good. I would watch The Pit if I did not have issues with like hospital things. The Handmaid's Tale is scary. It was very intense. I know, I didn't realize it was Bryan Cranston's daughter in The Pit. I know, I literally just saw a TikTok about him talking about it. I know the premise of The Handmaid's Tale, of course, so I can understand why it would make you feel doomed. Yeah. Elizabeth Moss, that's her name. The Pit is, it takes place in the ER. It's not smut. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Make sure to stretch and get a snack if you guys need to. And then, when I get back, we'll actually lock in. Okay, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I know, isn't the idle animation cute? How it just goes to sleep. I'm not reading Project Hail Mary unless it's smut. I bet there exists some smut of Project Hail Mary out there. I'm sure. One of the recommended Google searches I saw for Project Hail Mary is Project Hail Mary Spicy. The way that the premise of Project Hail Mary is that he's alone in space. I don't want to talk about the movie too much, but knowers know. What would he be spicy with? Anything can be smut if you make it your own fan fiction. Elizabeth Moth, thank you. Thank you. Is the word of the day smut? Apparently. I was reading a book by Daniel Abraham and was like, huh, this is actually pretty decent. How have I never heard of this author? Then I found out later he was one of the guys who created The Expanse. Oh. People love The Expanse. VAs will have such funny careers, like go from Makoto in Persona 5 to female V in Cyberpunk. By the way, what is this Pokemon doing that keeps opening the door and going back in? Help. Help. Me as hell, actually. Me when I think I'm gonna go outside and then I get too socially anxious, so I go back inside. Squirtle, one day this flag will be mine. Was he plotting? Yeah, the pit is smut, I think. Yeah. I've seen people on Tumblr making crossover ship art between Project Hail Mary and Iron Lung. Wait, is Iron Lung the Markiplier movie? I don't know anything about it, but isn't it scary? Thank you for the welcome back. Project Rail Mary. I'm scared of what that smut would be. Me too. Ditto is so sleepy. Me too. Yeah, Ditto is a hardworking Pokemon. Mochi's back, by the way. We're doing so much gaming today, you guys. It's unbelievable. I'm like gaming at an intense speed. I commend people typing spicy in a search engine with such confidence. Yeah, book talk has rotted some people's brain. Spartan, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you? Imagine smut with the sun. That would be crazy. He's waiting till you're asleep enough to inject a parasite into you. Don't say that. It is it's Parasect. You're right. Sage, that's funny. I logged in Rivals for a while and I queued. My first match was someone named Metro Goonin. Love that. Oh, it's about a guy alone in a capsule. Oh. Did I just hear that? Did you just hear what? Thank you for the mochi pets. She's so cute. Wait, who are we talking about? Whose son is a rapist and she stands by him? I think I missed that whole thing somehow. Oh, Colleen Hoover. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, you guys. We have to make magnetic a habitat. And then I think my life is supposed to be easier in this game. The problem is I have no idea where a control unit is. I think I can make a street light, or at least I can buy it. Magnetic. Wait, does anybody know the meme from America's Next Top Model? Can you say magnetic? Charismatic? Guys, I feel like my brain's not working today. Oh, can it be any street light? Thank you for the follow, welcome in. I feel like I missed something. Like in life or here? Yeah, street light any. I've been scared of Colleen Hoover since I first saw her books on Goodreads. Luckily, I wasn't reading then. So I've never read anything by her. Mochi. She sat right on my headphone cord. I have some internal bias against Brandon Sanderson and I don't know why. Is that another author? What has he written? Oh, Josh, welcome in. You missed something in life. I'm so sorry. Is it this Pseudo-Wudo? Tell me you didn't miss that. Josh, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Never read any of his books, but I think I saw him give a lecture once and I didn't like his vibe. Fair. Wait, you know what TikTok I saw the other day? I saw somebody talking about Shel Silverstein and how the picture of him at the back of his book scared them as a child. And can I just say something? I think I'm in the minority because I actually quite liked the photo at the behind the book of Shel Silverstein. It actually really added to my enjoyment. So I think I can't connect with people on that. I like to watch YouTube videos breaking down her books. There's some really good funny ones. Like, are they bad? A lot. Wait, sorry. It's Aaliyah, right? Not Aliyah. That's wild. Thankfully, didn't miss that, but I'm doing well. I'm happy that you're doing well. I'm glad that you got that. I'm suffering, Josh, I think. For some reason, I feel like I finished this game and I don't know how to play it anymore. Oh, there's control units in the Skylands. Thank you, Kirsty. Mod love. I think Brandon Sanderson has been both good and bad. He's a little confounding, but that's the human experience, isn't it? He's a Mormon and he gave a lot of money to the church, I think, and he's also had anti-LGBT stances, but that's changed. I mean, obviously, I can't agree with the anti-LGBT stance, but I do like when people change for the better. Shel Silverstein scared you as a child? It scared you too? Bill Nye intro with his head spinning around 360 degrees scared you as a kid. You would have had to run out of the... Are you kidding me, Josh? Josh, I'm so sorry. But at my school, when that intro came on, my entire class would be shouting, Bill, Bill. We would all be shouting the entire intro. And I'm just picturing you in my class. Running out of the room. I'm so sorry. That's really funny. I'm sorry. Hey, Kirsty. If I was a control thing, where would I be in the Skylands? Also, Black Tar, thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. Holy cow, thank you. Yeah, he's changed for the better. To be a Mormon, you actively tithe 10% of your money to the Mormon church? Oh. Bill Nye, the science guy. I actually miss him. Oh wait, like the first part is all Aliyah? Like that? Aliyah? Or is it Aliyah? In the big tower you built. Oh, I forgot that existed. Thank you. I'd be terrified? Have you come to terms with Bill Nye today? Like, can you watch it now? Yeah, it's just your usual money cult. True. I miss Bill Nye the science guy. Bill Nye the off-screen guy is kind of an ass? Wait, he's an ass now? Say it ain't so. The last time I really heard of Bill Nye was like years ago with the election. And he was saying some good things. When I saw Shel Silverstein, I just thought, whoa, a guy that looks like this wrote all this? That's cool. It broke my first grade mind. I loved the Shel Silverstein books. I loved the poetry so much. It was really fun. Aliyah. Aliyah. Is that okay? Thank you for telling me. He doesn't include LGBT characters in positive representation. That's nice.
Hi.
Clay, no way. Clay, welcome in. Thank you so much for resubbing for 25 months. Bill Nye versus Bill Nye. I will never forget that because I remember watching Pirates of the Caribbean and seeing the credits for Davy Jones and being like, holy shit, that's Bill Nye? I thought it was the same Bill Nye. which would have been so funny if Bill Nye the science guy was just putting on all that, like, tentacles just to be in a Pirates of the Caribbean. Clay, Clay, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Okay, Aaliyah. I'll remember that, but if I have to ask you again, I apologize in advance. Brandon Sanderson isn't a black and white one, unlike some problematic authors, it's up to you, yeah, to decide. Oh my god, I found it. Well, I feel like I shouldn't just take this out of the wall. Should I move Magnemite here? Today was the last day at your job. Congratulations. And you're off early? Oh, you took it out of the wall. Okay, fair enough. I'll do the same. If Kirsty did it, that means that it's cool. If Kirsty does something, that means that it's really cool to do. Oh, 3D print it! Wait, Lit, welcome in. I've never 3D printed something in this game. I haven't even attempted. How do I even do that? Would I have just taken a picture of it? I'm problematic because I think black licorice is the best. Like, out of licorice or out of all candy? Yeah, you're the coolest. Okay, I think I have everything that I need. Gotta make a 3D model. How do I do that? I 3D printed the little Ryland sculpture that Rocky makes in the movie. Stop! Wait, that's such a good idea. Kristen has a 3D printer. That's a good idea. I think hers is like, it needs help right now though. Nothing wrong with that. Black licorice is actual licorice compared to Twizzlers. I don't like any of that stuff. It all tastes like rubber to me. Oh, the model's for free on their website? That's good to know. That would be cool to have. Okay, a street light, a control unit, a metal drum, and jumbled cords. You started reading Wheel of Time for your ex because he loves Brandon Sanderson, but it's obviously ruined for me now. Not forever. Yeah, maybe you just need time away from it. That's fair. I was reading a lot of Stephen King in the pandemic. And then I was like, actually, real life is actually getting kind of terrifying. So I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, I have to get power. I have to get power down here. What? Oh. Oh, he did it himself. Aw, what a charming little guy. He's so charming. You love Twizzlers? Ugh. Scrap, would you also just chew on rubber and eat that if you could? Because I can see that for you. Yeah, probably, yeah. Just in general, black licorice is made using licorice root extract. Red licorice isn't. Oh, so it's like white chocolate, not actually being chocolate. I wish to repay you. What can I do? I must think. Oh, ditto. I have an idea. Do you have an interest in magnet rise? It will let you float around. This is very fun. You must try. Why don't they make sour Twizzlers? Well, those are like sour straws anyways. I actually love sour straws. I think Stephen King's books are very problematic. But the ones that I read, I mean, I enjoyed reading them. I didn't really give much more thought to it than that. Wow, Ditto, your floating is skillful. You must continue to practice. You will master Magnet Rise. Let's go. Wait, how do I get the ability to replace things? Or is that not now? I like Twizzlers more than Red Vines. Whenever people say that, I don't understand because they taste the same. Tell me, Scrap, do you eat Cabbage Patch Chew? Kristen, do you mean Polly Pocket? because I think Cabbage Patch shoes are soft. Hi Randy, welcome in. How's it going? It looks like the near rates in here. Whoa, that almost makes me want to play Final Fantasy 14. Almost. Magnet rice? What happened to the regular rice? We needed more protein. Use a twist of blueberry and strawberry sour straws. That sounds so good. Innovative, actually. Twizzlers and red vines are definitely the same. Yes, Kristen will say she hates Twizzlers, but then probably eat them in secret like Squidward with Krabby Patties. Twizzlers need to be deleted. Hey, I'm floating here. Guys, look, I can float and I'm wearing a little hat. Question, I don't think this is helping me to build. Twizzlers are like mac and cheese. There's like a 15-minute period after you open the box where they're just amazing and then they become inedible. I think my favorite candy like that are sour straws. I really like sour straws. Scrap, thank you for the poll. You hate Krabby Patties. The gummies? I like those. Pull and peel Twizzlers? I'm not familiar. Twizzlers and red vines have slightly different flavors, but mostly different textures. Twizzlers are like chewing wax, while red straws are like chewing plastic. To me, it's all the same and it's bad. I wish I made sour nerd gummy clusters. Wait, did anybody try the nerd gummy clusters and have like the splash in the middle? I don't remember what they're called. I think they're called something like that. Like splash. Splash nerd gummy clusters. I saw them and I was like, I don't think I would like those. Crod, you don't think of Stephen King as like a person, so you kind of don't care about his problematic writing. He's just this weird man-shaped cocaine byproduct that writes strangely compelling stuff. Wait, why is that so accurate? Yeah, the gush in the middle. Yeah, the OGs are better. That's what I think, because my favorite thing about Nerds gummy clusters is that they're gummy. Kersey, are you here? I say when I saw Kersey say something. How do I get the ability to replace things? Quick. Just kidding. I don't know why I put a time limit on you. How are you creating accounts this fast? Oh yeah, everybody go vote in the poll. Patties. I like Krabby Patties. Oh. Oh, Walnut, whatever you do after 5 is your business and your business alone. But thank you for sharing that here. To be clear, I said I like Twizzlers more than Red Vines. Oh, okay, you didn't like them overall. Go to Magnemite mode. Okay. Yeah, I don't really eat candy often either, Amanda. Especially now, in my old age. Every time I do eat candy, it makes my stomach hurt. Like, genuinely. My girlfriend loves Twizzlers. She said she had a craving for them the other day. Not the hashtag safe space. Yeah, I love chocolate too. My mom got me a chocolate bunny for Easter, and it's been great. Do all Kristens love Twizzlers? No, this Kristen hates one. Then select a floor thing from your bag. Whoa, wait. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, everyone. We are cooking. Wait, everyone. This is huge. Okay. We got this. It's chocolate, not candy. I don't associate it with candy as much. But question for the masses, I suppose. Why do I have to hold this down? Guys, look! Guys, look, it's a beautiful thing. There you go. Thank you, Kirsty. Interesting. It was always the same to me. I think it depends on what kind of chocolate, though. Like, if we're talking a Crunch bar, then that's candy. Or, like, a Milky Way. That's candy. But if we're talking just, like, a chocolate bar or something, I don't know. I think that's different. Maybe it depends on the quality of chocolate to me. When you replace stuff, it puts the old block in your bag. Wait, that's amazing. Okay, we have to make 10 million more of these. Yeah, you consider candy and chocolate separate? Yeah, candy implies low quality. That's how I feel too. But I agree. Has anyone ever tried those like low sugar candies that you see at Whole Foods? Because I think I tried those once and they were not good. Okay, we don't like the mosaic tiling. We want the square one. Square tiling, I think is what it was called. We need 10 grillion of these. Stat. For me, they are different flavor profiles, so I don't even think of a Crunch bar as candy chocolate. Wait, really? So you think that's still chocolate? That's interesting. Hershey tastes rotted, I'm sorry. No, Hershey's literally plastic. Didn't I feel like I just saw something on the interwebs, if you will, about Hershey being forced to put more chocolate in their chocolate again. Yeah, Reese's is going back to their old recipe because there literally used to not be chocolate in it. What's happening here? Yay, none of us are Twizzler eaters. Happy to hear it. You like ration chocolates? What's that, Beefy? Also, welcome in. They changed the recipes, they even said so. They will go back to old ingredients. It's nice that they are going back, at least, I guess. Nice. This looks good. We made a bridge. Wait, does it have to be one wider? How wide are these? Shoot. I saw some people in Europe try Hershey's and they said it had a vomit aftertaste. Oh, now you taste that too? Scott, welcome in. Yeah, the floppy chocolate bar. I kind of hate that. Just so we know. Do you guys think it matters that... Never mind. You guys think it matters that I only did one across? Like, it's not depthy enough? Or do I have to scrap it and try again? Because I kind of forgot about depth until now. Scrap it? Yeah. Scrap, I think I need your help. Call it what it is, girth. Okay. Hershey's is really gross. I saw a chocolate guy do tests looking into that. They used an ingredient that lets them use less cocoa butter. It's so annoying though. I don't think it needs to be depthy. Okay. I have to 960 it. Haha, good one. Depthy enough. You know what? They can walk on it and that's all that matters. Oh, and I can do replace. Wait, replace is huge. Guys, replace is gonna go so crazy. Have people in Europe tasted pineapple ham and pizza? I'm guessing, and this is gonna be a rough estimate. I'm guessing there's at least one person in Europe that has had pineapple on pizza. My bridges, except that wooden boardwalk one, has no depth. Oh yeah, the boardwalk. I always forget about the boardwalk. Shall I tell you something broken? Yes. You love pineapple on pizza? I don't mind it, but it's definitely not my favorite. The one person is Kirsty. Bacon jalapeno pizza. Ooh. Is that your go-to? What's everyone's go-to pizza? I like a good old mushroom pepperoni. Or... yeah, really... a good old mush pep is good for me. Oh, so I can only replace. And now I got the damaged ones. Now this is very interesting. Oh, you like olives? I used to really like olives, and recently they haven't been for me. Guys, the sun's coming out and the music's getting better because I'm doing such a good job. If you replace the broken tiles, they go into your inventory, and then you can place them as a group of 9 and then break them into stones. So you have infinite stones? Whoa! Barbecue chicken pizza is pretty good. Okay, now I think... I'm not quite sure what to do. Because I don't have that yet. But also, all the other bridges are lined. Oh no, only the bridges that go up like this are lined with normal stone. Got it. Okay, so I'll just leave that for whenever we get the next recipe. Meatball is sometimes problematic to... oh, Vess, welcome in, by the way. I think you came in a while ago. I can't remember if I said hi. But hi, Vess, how are you? Meatball is sometimes problematic. Why is it problematic? I do love a meatball pizza, though. Like, a lot. I want to swim in the world pool. I'll drown. You had ham and pineapple pizza last weekend. Your go-to nowadays is pepperoni and Italian sausage. Don't pee in the whirlpool. Yeah, please don't. Spartan, you like pepperoni, sliced bell peppers, and black olives. I do love bell peppers on a pizza. There's a lot more olive haters than I thought. I don't hate olives, I just don't really like them on pizzas. Like if I'm... or really on anything. If I'm eating olives, I kind of like them by themselves, or like with cheese and crackers, that kind of thing. If I'm just getting a plain slice, it's gotta be out of the oven at the joint, and it's gotta be quality. True. How often do you get dessert after dinner? Once a week, twice, 3, or every day? Good poll. You love and eat Hawaiian pizza? Is that your go-to? Hi, Vess. I hope you're doing well. Here, let me make the poll real quick. How often do you eat dessert? For me, it depends on the week. Every day, 3-ish times a week, once a week. It depends. I at least always have a sweet treat once a day of some sort, but sometimes the sweet treat isn't... Oh, okay. For a second, these blocks look weird here. Sometimes the sweet treat isn't big. Like, since my mom got us Easter bunnies, it's just been that big and like a piece of it. Yeah, it depends if you remember to buy it, that too. Yeah, it depends on the week for you. If there's a god, he's directly responsible for caramelized onion. I love caramelized onion. Okay, now we have to make this bridge, which I don't even really know where this bridge goes. Wait, what is happening here? Why are there 10 million bridges, actually? I'm confused on where this one's supposed to connect to. Okay, let's just make it this way going the other way. Because I don't really like whatever's going on over there. Yeah, I'm very confused by that. Gushers are my dessert. Gushers are good. I haven't had those in so long. Used to love sour Gushers. I don't know if I ever had sour Gushers, actually. Okay. Your sister used to be with someone whose family owned a pizzeria, so you'd get free pizza? Can't believe she left him and ruined my free food train. That's like, I used to work at a ice cream shop in high school, and whenever I would come home, I would smell like waffle cones. And my family, I would bring my family home free ice cream. I think I made that bridge too wide by 1, right? I think it's only supposed to be 3 across. I want to eat 7 desserts a day, but I feel like I eat 1 dessert every other day unless it's a rough week, then every day. I love the thought of how the culinary discoveries were made, because there was a thought that came up, should I eat this? I know. Whoever ate things first were so brave. What's that one cheese called that people found in a cave? And it was literally left in a cave for months and was covered in mold? Was that blue cheese or what was that? Because whoever tried that really took one for the team. Or was that bread? You haven't had Gushers in years? They're so good. I haven't had them in years either, though. Crimson Desert Red Velvet. Wait, Crimson Desert is that new game, right? Alia, I'm scared. Hi, Frog Dude. Welcome in. How are you? Is it blue cheese? Okay. The Italian fly cheese? Ugh, I do not want to know about that. I'm sure I've heard about that before, but right now I don't know what that is, and I think I want to keep it that way. Munster cheese named after the monster also found in the cave. I love Munster cheese. If it's not sharp, then it won't be very Gouda. Oh my god, Gouda is one of the best cheeses. Do we all agree on that? Because my mom had a Gouda cheese over for Easter, and every time I have Gouda, it's just something else. It's a whole experience. It's so good. You hate Gouda? What? That is true. You didn't like that, did my mom's Gouda. Yeah, you love Gouda. Gouda is OP. Okay, so most of us agree here. It's Gouda enough for me. Haha, good one. Actually, it's pronounced... Whoa, there was a tie between 3-ish times a week and once a week. I think mine will probably be like 3-ish times a week for dessert. I am so confused about the bridges here. Like, why are some of them lower? Where even do some bridges go? You never had Gouda? You should try it. I mean, I really, really like it. Yeah, you hate blue cheese? Me too. My parents love blue cheese. And they always put it on their salads. But they at least know that I don't like blue cheese, so they keep it off the salad that they give to me. Oh, brie is really good too. Brie is one of my favorites as well. It's a good thing Rule isn't here. He'd be losing his mind. Why? Oh, they fell? You can't be doing cheese. Oh, are you lactose intolerant? That's fair. Okay, I think I can put the stone tiling on... no. I really need that other one. What was it called again? The levee? I need that. I guess we can fix up this area. I only really eat blue cheese on burgers, but it has to have buffalo sauce to counter the flavor. Yeah, I've had blue cheese before in like that setting. And I don't hate it. Like I will eat blue cheese if it's on something and I can't change it. I guess, which I guess is fair and normal. Oh, you're lactose intolerance. Okay. Blue cheese over ranch. Indigo, welcome in. That, okay, that was kind of a huge thing to say to someone that lives in Ohio because we put ranch on literally everything. Ohioans love ranch. Ranch is nasty? Ranch is not nasty. Who's your ranch guy? Riddle me that. Well, I don't put it on ranch I don't put ranch on things anymore. Because the last time I did, and I know you did see this, because I got really sick when I put ranch on pizza like a year ago maybe, and it made me feel so sick after. But I used to always put it on pizza, and it used to be like the #1 thing to dip vegetables into. God, I'm using so much square tile, it's crazy. What the heck is ranch even made out of? I don't even know. Yeah, I live in the Hidden Valley. Yeah, ranch pizza mistake. You put ranch, yeah, on pizza like 2 years ago. Yeah, and I can't do it again. I recognize my limits. But yeah, ranch and pizza is a classic. I would much rather put ranch on pizza than blue cheese. Don't make me pull up the clip of that comedian going off on ranch. Which comedian? What do they say? 500. Okay, we don't need that many. Let's go with 20. I only discovered ranch dressing after the introduction of Cool Ranch. Really? You didn't know about it before? No, ranch with hot wings is so good. That's a really good combo. Nutmeg, welcome in. You just had a chicken sandwich with ranch, then the first thing I see when I come in is ranch is nasty. No, I'm defending ranch here. I don't know what's going on with everybody else. The way Kristen confidently points this out makes me believe Kristen still has that pizza slice with the ranch on it. You really want ranch and pizza now, okay. Sriracha on pizza? I'm not really much of a sriracha person. But on pizza wouldn't be bad. I feel like that's such a strong flavor to add to pizza, though. Oops. Protons, neutrons, electrons, and ranch. Exactly. That's how big it is here. You need ranch on hot wings. Yeah. Like, what do you... Wait, like, we love ranch on hot wings? Yeah. Yeah, really hot takes, I know. This is becoming quickly not a safe space for ranch enjoyers. Veggie sticks and ranch with wings. Yeah, classic. And people do blue cheese with wings in that setting. And I think that's nasty. Don't talk to me until I've had my ranch. Yeah, you guys don't start your day with a hot cup of ranch. I don't drink coffee anymore, so I switched to ranch to start my day. It's been really nice. It's like a beautiful way to start my day. Oh my god, I don't have enough pee-pee, ever. I used to love sriracha, and then I had a wrap with sriracha, vegan nuggets, and avocado, and I got sick. Oh. My favorite hot sauce is Frank's Red Hot Sauce. That's my favorite. You wouldn't dip spicy Korean fried chicken in ranch? Why? Personally, I don't like Valentina hot sauce. Too much vinegar? I don't know if I've tried that one. Hot ranch? Okay, I've never had hot ranch. Yeah, Cholula! Cholula is my favorite as well. Cholula and Frank's Red Hot are my favorite hot sauces. Yeah, yours is Cholula. Yeah. They're both a little bit different. Frank's Red Hot is like... I think you can use it in less situations, if that makes sense. Yeah, Cholula with potatoes! So good. I love ranch, but I'm not crazy. Locust, welcome back. Persona 3 music is so good. Don't blame ya. Korean fried chicken doesn't need to be dipped. Mine usually comes with dip. But I mean, it's all... I guess it depends on where you go. Blue cheese and ranch? Wait, is somebody out here combining them? Or are you just saying you don't like either of them, Matt? Frank's Red Hot Golden Dippin' Sauce? I don't know if I've tried that one. I think I've only tried their basic one. But what's the golden part about it? For eggs, I prefer Tabasco for some reason, but Cholula is such a good damn sauce. Tabasco is pretty good. I feel like Tabasco is kind of like normal. But I do Cholula is my favorite like breakfast hot sauce. I know, I kind of want brunch now too. Food's sounding good right now. I can't repeat that guy's rant on ranch without upsetting too many people. Well, who is it? Who's the guy? You've never had branch sauce? What is branch? Yeah, Cholula on a nice hot breakfast platter. This sounds so good. I'm supposed to go with a friend of mine soon to try Korean corn dogs. I hope you like them. I don't really like corn dogs much, but I did like a Korean corn dog when I had it. So hopefully that bodes well for you. Bumpy beach sand. None of the Korean fried chicken places around you come with dip? Oh, really? It's interesting. Love me some Valentina with my potato chips. I don't think I've tried that one. You just had a steak torta? That sounds so good. I have to be careful with spicy food because last time it gave me the most painful stomach cramps ever. You were seeing stars? Nutmeg, that's really scary. I don't really eat much spicy food, but it doesn't really hurt my stomach or anything. I just don't like it. It hurts my mouth. I'm like sensitive to spiciness in that way. I know you said Cholula, but I keep getting chalupa. I'm hungry. What are y'all eating today? You have Thai food on the way? What did you get? Thai food sounds good. Although, I always feel like I need to try different Thai food because I literally always get the same thing. I always get pad see ew with tofu. It's my go-to order. And I don't want to change it, but sometimes I'm like Thai food to me now just means pad see ew. Do you know what I mean? You got Oreo ice cream. Yum. That sounds good. Hi, Mochi. Oh, you got red curry. I love spicy food, but my stomach doesn't, but I don't care what she has to say. It's funny. Okay, I think I have to make stairs here somewhere. You know, they make this look easy. One thing to keep in mind with Korean corn dogs is they don't use corn-based batter. They either use rice, or wheat base. Funnily enough, with the same order... Wait, you get pad see ew as well? But I get it so rarely that I don't want to waste my order on something I could not like. Oh, I feel like pad see ew is always good. Like, even if you go to a hole-in-the-wall restaurant, the pad see ew always hits. In my experience. Okay, we can make stairs there. Next, we gotta get rid of this stuff. How is there even sand here? There's already so much traffic in my area. Oh my god, Coachella's this weekend. Is anyone going to Coachella? Michelle, I'm so sorry there's traffic there. That's annoying. But is anyone going to Coachella? I feel like nobody goes to Coachella anymore. Is that wrong of me to say? Is that just unk of me to say? Can be honest. I love red curry and masaman curry and Penang curry. I love curry. Curry I have to be in a very specific mood for. And I feel like most of the time I'm not. Banh mi sandwich, yum. You haven't had Thai food in a few years? You should get it, Toji. Thai food is guy food, am I right, fellow guys? I don't know what I'm doing for dinner. I'm spending dinner time to go to the local rose nursery to pick ones to replace my dead ones. Oh, that's fun. Wasted? Do you do that often? A while ago, we were talking about food and dim sum came up, and I tried it for the first time after that stream, even though you said you throw up every time you have it. Well, Scrap, did you throw up? Unfortunately, I just can't eat a lot of Chinese food. I don't know what it is. Like... people have their speculations about what it could be in the Thai food that makes me sick. But I've never really bothered to pinpoint it. Or like figure that out because that would mean that I would have to make myself sick. But yeah, I can't really eat a lot of Chinese food. Both your sisters are going but on different weekends? Oh, I thought Coachella was one weekend. I totally forgot about that. I'm going to Coachella, except it's brunch with friends tomorrow and nowhere near it. Wait, that's fun. I still prefer Pad Ki Mao because I like the chili sauce. Valid. Rard Na is pretty similar to Pad See Ew. Oh, Prasho, I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. I don't know if I've seen that. Do they have, keep in mind I live in Ohio. Do they have like a white person name for that? Because you know how in the Midwest, if you go to any restaurant, they basically rename dishes to a white person's word for it. What the hell is Burning Man? Burning Man is insane. People go in the desert and they just have psychedelic trips, from what I understand. My aunt has been there, actually, at Burning Man. You've never had Thai food? Is it not available around you, Fess? You're going to Coachella? I'm there right now. Whoa! There's weekend 1 and weekend 2. People theorize that the weekends are different depending on if the performers bring special guests. Oh, that's interesting. Young Miko is at Coachella, and apparently she might be a special guest for someone. Keep in mind, I live in Ohio as a disclaimer. It's gotta be a disclaimer. How has this not improved the environment? Oh! Oh, it's because Pikachu doesn't have a home. You know what, I pretty much fixed up that part. Maybe let's do this little quest right now. Because Pichu is in the Wastelands and I totally forgot about that. Wait until you get featured in a music fest? What would I do? It's in the middle of the desert in northern Nevada, yes. Taemin is at Coachella. How long until young Miko regrets her name? Probably never. So many people have that name. Or young in front of it. Radna is a pretty common menu item in Thai restaurants. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I'll look it up, and if there's... I'll just look for it. That's a really good idea. Perhaps I'll get Thai food tonight. If I can find something like that, that would be really fun to try something new. What was that one music festival that went... Fire... Oh, look at Pichu. Wait, Firefest? Is that what it's called? I think... Aw, Pichu's so cute. Yeah, exactly. The thing about young Miko is she's also baby Miko, so she can just say she's adult Miko one day. There's a location that's about 40 minutes from me. Thai food? 40 minutes? It took Boys to Men... It took Boys to Men a couple decades to hate their name? Did they hate it? I did not know that. Your friend said you wish Coachella was in a couple weeks during FanFest week so LA would be empty. That'd be wild. No Thai places close enough to casually get from and not my first choice when going out. That's fair. I think it's hard if there's no restaurant close to you because then you also don't want to go out of your way to try something new if you don't like it. Or at least that's how I feel. Like, it's so easy to just be like, oh, I'm gonna go to this restaurant that I always go to because I know I'm gonna like it. Like, it's really hard for me to try new food. Yeah, the Fire Festival. Which, speaking of, have you guys seen the Barbie thing? Which I think is basically an updated version of that. Oh, Woodstock! Wait, Woodstock? Oh. That's so funny that you were talking about Woodstock. Yes, Woodstock 99 also went very wrong. That's funny. Welcoming old Miko with the bad knees. Do not manifest that for her. They recently canceled a music fest in the UK because the organizers... Yes, I saw that. No, literally, and the UK banned Kanye West from entering. Which, good for them. But, like, who came up with that idea? I'm begging to know. Pikachu, watch this. Why? What a marvelous shock that was. I'm just so happy to see you. Pee-hee. I was shocked. You always used to struggle to generate electricity in the past. You have truly grown, my dear Pichu. I'm so very proud of you. Thanks, Pikachu. While you were gone, I practiced really, really hard. So now you don't have to work so hard to look after me. Oh. Thank you so much for everything, and I hope maybe now I can help you out more. My dear little Pichu, thank you. Oh. How trash you gotta be to be banned by the entirety of the UK, literally. Firefest crawled so the Wonka experience could run like in QWOP. Oh my god, QWOP, what a throwback. And Wonka experience QWOP'd so that the Barbie fest that just happened could baby step. Woodstock 99 at the Crazy Corn concert. Yeah, that's some crazy history. Thank you ever so much for reuniting me with Pichu, Emo. Next, can I ask you to bring Toxel to me? Who the hell? Toxel. Lazy photo album scrolling. Okay. A tablet and paper party cups. And it looks like it's in Rocky Ridges, I think. Toxel was such a kind, sweet child, always fretting over me, worrying I was pushing myself too hard. They used to be a bit of a loner, and I worry they are off crying on their own somewhere. I am counting on you to reunite me with Toxel, Emo. Okay. Let's bring Pichu home. My dad tried to sneak off to the original Woodstock, but my grandma caught him, so he was super grounded. I've shared this before. Oh, okay. Pichu wants to hang out here. Oh. I've shared this before, but I did sneak off to Lollapalooza once when I was in high school. Or I think it was the summer between high school and college. Yeah, video game references. Hey, yo. Oh my god, DashCon for Tumblr with the, like, plastic pool ball pits. It was literally just like a plastic baby pool ball pit. Crazy. How do people just keep getting away with this? Apparently, at the Barbie Fest, Serena Williams spoke there. I don't understand how they got Serena Williams, but at the same time, I think Serena Williams has been doing ads for GLP-1. So, I don't know what's going on with her finances, but perhaps something is going on. 400,000 people is crazy. When I went to Lollapalooza, it was a lot of people. Yeah, she's gone grifter mode. Yeah. Yeah, they spent all the money getting Serena. I think you're right. Hello. Hey, Ditto, let's play a game. I call it my super awesome and cool quiz game. Okay. What's Ludicolo's favorite thing ever? Nature. Nice. You think we could get it for EmmyCon, Serena Williams? Yeah. How much money do you think I would have to pay her? Or maybe she just wants to come on my stream for exposure. Do you think I could get... You know what? Matter of fact... Do you think we can get Hayden Christensen on my stream if I pay him an exposure? I didn't ask him that. Really should have. I need some party cups. And a tablet. I don't know where I could find either of those things. Why did I just see that the former mayor of New York, who was doing fraud and got discovered thanks to Sabrina Carpenter, has been made a citizen of Albania? What? That entire sentence sounds made up. 2 Kit Kats in a 1-month gift sub. Do you think? That'd be so cool. I also could use more darls. What are... Oh, I could use $1 million. Yeah. I did see a TikTok the other day that was like, there are no ethical billionaires, but if you guys all Venmo me, I could try. I thought that was so funny. Eric Adams does sound hella compromised. It does sound like an SNL skit. I listened to a podcast on Woodstock a few months ago. There was an extreme shortage of food and water, which caused riots. Yeah, it was crazy. It's a lot. Did you watch it like a podcast that normally covers things like that? Or was it just something like, did you go looking for that? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Do you regularly watch that podcast and they cover interesting things like that? Or were you looking for a Woodstock one? I think I made sense there. Hey there, could I have a minute of your time, yo? I know what's up. You look like a human, but are actually a Pokemon, right? Sometimes I get confused for a human too, yo. But I can tell you you're like me by your smell. Let's be friends. Folks like us gotta stick together. Way to power through. Thank you, thank you. Sabrina Carpenter filmed Feather MV at a church. The priest got fired and then they investigated the finances of the church and discovered Eric Adams' fraud. I do remember that. Absolutely crazy. Okay, let's hope that Pokemon spawned in. Did it not? Wait, maybe I have to turn it on. Do I have to turn it on? Oh, whine about it. Oh, whine about it with, Valkyrie and Cutie, right? I didn't know that they talked about that. I haven't watched that one in a while, actually. But I have watched a couple of their podcasts. Okay, does the tablet need to be on? Because that would change everything because I don't have power in this place. Lombre giving themselves a little too much credit there. I know. I don't think it looks human-like either. I don't think it needs to be on. Last time Pichu spawned in immediately. Sabrina Carpenter, my favorite accidental Scooby-Doo hero. Right. Right. Cats, welcome in. Thank you for your ticket. How are you today? I'm so out of it. I only learned who Sabrina Carpenter was thanks to her song being spoofed on SNL. I love Sabrina Carpenter. Here, I want to give you something to show my thanks. Sabrina Carpenter is like one of the pop artists that I do really like. I think one of my neighbors is smoking jazz cabbage. Are you gonna ask for them to share? Surely it's just a kind thing for them to do. Okay, I don't know if that guy's spawning in, so let's go back to the beach. Or should I check on if I have any other side? Oh my god, I am not making that chef a home. I do not like them. Yeah, you love Sabrina. She is great. Sabrina got nothing on the Hex Girls. Well, besides, yeah, the fact that they're multiple. It used to be Maya, Higa, and Cutie, though. Oh, it was them who talked about it. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, Pichu didn't spawn for you automatically? Oh. Cats, I'm doing well today. I'm glad that you're doing good. Sabrina Carpenter, my new Muppet Overlord. What does that mean? It is almost 420. Blaze it, right, guys? Wait, maybe if I leave and go back, they'll spawn in, because I think that's actually what happens for Pichu. And if that doesn't go back, I'll look around the beach to see more things that we can repair or clean up. You're gonna be blazing it in Boise, Idaho. Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna see AFI. Is it legal in Idaho? If not, I am gonna have to tell the police about your intentions. You still have to finish the MSQ of this game, but I'm so torn between decorating and letting it be, but also just finishing. Okay, here's my insight for you, Michelle. I decided to wait till the end. Okay, still not there. To decorate, because you do get more abilities that help you with that. But now it feels like I no longer have any knowledge of how to play this game. So if you're anything like me, I do feel a little bit overwhelmed with like where to start and what to even do. Now that I left all that stuff for the end. If by blaze it you mean go to Blaze Pizza, yes, the legal way to blaze it. Oh, I didn't know that, AJ. I didn't even know there was a Muppet show happening. I didn't know, me being Cynthia Riva, I didn't know this was happening. In Boise with the boys, hell yeah. When you're at a workplace setting and people don't know about 420. Emme is a mandatory Ohio reporter, yep. Okay, we have some small places to fix like this. Emme has an Ohio podcast, do I? Shoot. I must not have made a video in a while. Or a podcast. Okay. I don't think I could decorate without Magnemite, really. I mean, it's a helpful like, we definitely made those bridges faster than normal, but... Besides that... Okay, I gotta find Piplup to clean up this mud. That's what I'll do right now. I think Piplup lives with me over here. I was just thinking that because I don't even have Dragonite's and Magnemite's ability yet. Yeah. Dragonites, I don't know how much you want to know about when you get them, so I will refrain from saying anything. But it's nice, but also, I don't know. I think right now I need to at least... Like, I tried to look up some inspiration, but I think this is hard. Like, it kind of feels harder to decorate in this game than Animal Crossing to me, because in Animal Crossing you can like so easily gather materials for everything and get everything that you need. But in this game, it kind of feels like you have to go everywhere to get all the materials that you need. And God, look at them all. And I don't know, it just feels like a little bit of a more planning process to me. Oh yeah, it is helpful for roofs. That's a good point. You should claim the domain for the title. Oh, hi, Ohio, just to be safe. Oh, should I? I remember just individually breaking those bridges one by one and placing them one by one. If you have a podcast in Ohio, what would you talk about? Honestly, I wouldn't know what, besides the crazy weather. Aw, look at Piplup, you guys. He's so cute. So cute. But seriously, I hope we get some normal weather soon. Because it has been really, really wild. I think it's supposed to be normal soon. Because I think it's supposed to stay... Any Ohioans in here? Any Ohioans know what the forecast looks like? Because I think it's supposed to get warm and stay warm, finally. Summer is approaching. Yeah, it's probably going to be like a nice, you know, 60, 70 degrees for like 3 days. And then it's going to get into 80. I mean, it's already been like 85-ish lately. It's gotten really hot. So summer is definitely approaching. It was like 40 last night and now it's 80. Yeah. Yeah. Your food's still not here. When was it supposed to get there? I turn into Piplup if I were a changeling like Odo from Star... I've never seen Star Trek. Can you believe it? It's supposed to be nice this weekend. Yay! She said the thing. Chicago weather has been kicking her ass? Wait, in what way? Are you guys getting thunderstorms? 57 tomorrow, 76 Sunday, sunny both days. Now that's nice. When do you guys put on the AC? Because I think we talked about this exactly a week ago, because I was dying on stream during The Wolf Among Us. Because our home just like collects heat. Like I try to ventilate it, but it's like it could be like 70 degrees outside and it'll be like 75 inside. Holly, that's right, guys, they opened up a Buc-ee's in Ohio. Yeah, has anyone been? It's on the way. It's not even on the way, Cursey. Oh god. I unfortunately associate Ohio with the case of Sean Great. Who's Sean Great? I actually don't know who that is. Sporadic like crazy, and yeah, it's still getting thunderstorms. Ugh. I hope you guys get nicer weather. But is Chicago kind of just like that because of the wind and whatnot? 69 unironically. Wait, when it's 69 degrees outside, that's when you put on the AC, or are you saying that you set the AC to 69? You put it on when it gets around 80 outside? You're so brave. See, it's so different because at my parents' house, they have like really good airflow in there where they don't really need to put the air on for a while. But here, like, I don't know. Like, here the air is so stagnant. In here. Like, the windows don't do anything. When it has a high of, or the low mid-80s consistently, that's when I turn on the AC. Never been to Buc-ee's, me neither. I really... It looked like the new one in Ohio had, like, an intense opening. I really want to go. You're like a mile away from one where you work. Do you go all the time then? You said that it's like the most exciting thing that's happened to Ohio in 15 years, which it might be. Yeah, I think it is. Worth it if you're in the area to see the spectacle, but that's it? You don't think Buc-ee's is... I really want to go to Buc-ee's. Oh, you set it to 69. Okay, okay. What? What just happened? Oh. Hello? Okay. Hey, Ditto. What? Do you think this place could use a little bit more humidity? I can make it rain a little if you like. It literally was raining here already. Oh, okay. He's doing it anyways. He said, let's get this place humid. He got caught because his last victim escaped when he was asleep? I have never heard... When was that? What year? You used to watch a lot of true crime? I used to watch a lot of true crime too, actually. But not in recent years. Maybe the first Buc-ee's in Ohio is kind of a test to see how it will go, and maybe they will open more. Oh, you don't go that often? It's a gas station, but it's also kind of like a convenience store, and it's like huge, isn't it? Everyone asks where's the air conditioning, but nobody asks what's the air's condition. So true. Actually, especially now that it's allergy season, I've been using my air purifier again, and it does really make a difference. Like, I haven't been sneezing as much. Oh, you got caught in 2016. Okay, okay. Buc-ee's is a little overhyped. I think it's a fun stop on a road trip. Fair. Buc-ee's is always super crowded? Oh. Maybe one day I'll go. Someone's having trouble following you. Oh. He's hungry. Sheets? I think it's like Sheets, but much bigger. And like better, I believe. Like people really like the food from Buc-ee's. More than they like the food from Sheets, I believe. I put the AC on like eco mode when it goes to 70 outside and fully on. Yeah, yeah. It's probably the best way to do it. Buc-ee's is a very magical place. So we have people saying Buc-ee's not worth it, but also Buc-ee is a very magical place. I think I need to go at least once. Okay, I think we cleaned up all the mud that I knew was around here. It can take like 30 minutes just... What? 30 minutes just to get in the parking lot? Okay, I did not know that. Your AC stays on 76? Toji, that is too warm. How are you not dying? Pronouncing Buc-ee's like bussies. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The brisket is good. I watched the Gabby Petito documentaries with my friends. Oh my god, I think I watched one of those. I notice a bigger Sheets or a Wawa. Yeah, half the story's merch. It's just big, yeah. Buc-ee's is where we perform all the sacrifices. Who's being sacrificed? Okay, I think we're gonna leave off here. We did so much today. Right? We're gonna leave here because I am going to watch the 3rd Indiana Jones movie. And I'm looking forward to that. That's and I'll be reacting to that. I think that'll go up on Patreon next Saturday and then on YouTube in a month. So we have that to look forward to. I'm actually really excited for this Indiana Jones movie. Everybody says that it's their favorite. But yeah, thank you for being here. Oh, Randy, that's cute. I like that. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I missed you guys on Tuesday. So it's good to be back. Yeah, I will, as long as everything goes as planned with my tech stuff, we'll have a baking stream on Sunday at 10 a.m. Baking stream, my first one ever. If that doesn't go as planned, I'll try to get everything better together for a Bob Ross stream. We could try to do that. And Tuesday, I don't know. I had a lot of fun chatting with you guys during Pokopia today, but I don't know if we'll be playing this on Tuesday. We might play Red Dead. We might do Bob Ross stream. I have no idea yet. So we'll play by ear, perhaps. Baking stream on 420 would be crazy. That would be good. That would be good. Perhaps, if the baking stream goes well, we could do more things like that too, because I think that would be fun. But yeah, thank you guys again for being here. If you guys were new here, thank you for coming in. If you weren't new here, thank you for coming back. Here is the Discord, if you guys aren't already in it. I'm gonna find someone for us to raid. I think, we always... Yeah, wait, let's raid Shania. Let's raid Shania. Shania's playing Resident Evil. Like, the first Resident Evil. And they're on day 3. So that'll be really fun to see. And I know we have some RE fans here. And Shania is a great streamer. I've known them for a really, really long time. Ninjoom, I'm sorry that you came in at the last moment. I'm so sorry. But it's good to have you here. Guys, thank you again so much for the subs, the bits, the follows, the company. I appreciate it. Let me say goodbye to y'all before we head off with the raid. Scrap, thank you for being here. Avery, Jeff, Sophia, Trev, Raz, Toji, Walnut, Ninjoom, Vess, Notice, Low Res, Cobra, Sophia, Aaliyah, Avery, anyone else that was here and lurking. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, Trev, for those links. I hope you guys have a great start to your weekend, a great rest of your day. I will see you Sunday, and let's go say hi to Shania. Okay.